Oh, we're here, hold on. I'm getting there. Oh, hello. Sorry, Jesus. Alright, so, interesting thing, right? We've memed about, well, I've talked about masks quite a bit, and we've talked about lockdown, coronavirus, blah blah blah. Perth is officially in lockdown now. It's supposed to be for 5 days, but it's probably going to go longer than that. So, yeah, it's day 1 of lockdown. That's something. That is something. Oh, Jesus. Alright, hold on. Where are we at? Here we are. Oh, that's right, I forgot to make my bed again. Fake it till you make it. You don't need to make the half of the bed that people can't see, so we'll just make that and act like our bed's completely made. 2 weeks and the state has not entered phase 2 10 months later. Whereabouts are you again? Yeah, well, Perth wasn't in lockdown until now because of a fucking fluke, if I'm being honest. It was always inevitable something like this was gonna happen. I'm prepared for it, so I know it sucks for some people. I know a lot of people are legitimately affected for certain reasons. But I am honestly in a good position, so I'm not too upset personally. Because I expected this to happen. So yeah, we're in lockdown now. Giggling Ryan, how's it going? Spotless Colt, hey man, what's up? How's things? Not bad at all. I did just say we are in lockdown now, but I'm not really affected by this in a drastic way, so I'm not really going to complain about it. It's not a big deal for me. Make enough money with the YouTube stuff? Do I have another job? The answers to that is no and no, but I'm fine anyways. I have money saved. And there's also a welfare system, which I'm still in the process of applying for. It's actually really relevant now because of lockdown. It's going to be very difficult to apply for jobs in lockdown, so, and then they back pay from when you last had a job anyway, so, yep, lockdown just happened. This is the first time since the initial lockdown when they closed things, and back then they didn't make mask wearing mandatory or anything, but now you're only supposed to leave your house for essentials, and you have to wear a mask everywhere. Which is fine by me. That's the least of my fucking concerns, because I would wear a fucking... I would wear a mask even if they didn't tell me to. I literally have before. Whenever I went into work, when I was working, I'd just wear one, because why the fuck not? I want to cover up this fucking weird-ass jawline. I don't even care. I mean, I feel bad for people who wear glasses and they gotta wear a mask and it fogs them the fuck up. Like, I'm not here to appropriate mask wearing, but me personally, I'm not affected negatively, so I have no real complaints. Any complaint I make about the lockdown would be completely trivial. Like, we have, you know, growing up Italian parents, Italian grandparents, blah blah blah, just the Italian family line. We always have like dry pasta and stuff in the cupboard, tinned tomatoes, so we're not gonna starve or anything, you know. It's nothing like that. No, not a massive outbreak. It's just one guy. It's literally just one guy. Australia's doing fine overall. We've all locked our borders, but one of the people working in the hotel quarantine got it and then went from A to B to C. He did like a fucking month's worth of shit in one day when he tested positive. So, Yeah, they just put us in lockdown so that it doesn't get out of hand, which is totally fine. I give no fucks personally. I'm saying this. I know it affects Ryan. You don't have to do that, man. It's all good. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it, but yeah, don't feel like you have to donate to me, guys. I am in an okay position. Honestly, I'm fine. I saved money over the years. I don't know. I'm not gonna say I'm good with money, but you know, I always had a safety net to bank on things. So if in case something like this happened, I'm pretty prepared. Um, I feel like something more thirst quenching than I have a coffee here, but I feel like drinking water. But I don't know. I think I need like cold water or something. I got cotton mouth from before where I had some quite salty food. But yeah, nothing about this lockdown is really going to affect me personally on a detrimental scale. As I said, any complaint is trivial. I'd wanted to go to the shops yesterday or today to get English muffins. I didn't do it because it's like very, very hot, like 36, 37 Celsius outside, so I just never bothered leaving the house to get it. And now I won't be getting it anymore. So, but it's fine, you know, I can't really complain because the other day I bought like a whole fucking kilo of bacon, so I've got bacon for breakfast for a whole week. And the lockdown is 5 days to start with, so I'm pretty sure it's going to go for longer, but the important thing is the panic buying will stop after a while. Awesome, Overlord, how's it going? I know, not the English muffins, right? No, I'm in Perth. It's the first time we've had to wear masks. I don't have to wear one inside. If they told me to, I would, but that's because I'm just fucking weird. That's just because I'm fucking crazy. I wouldn't have a problem with that. It's not. That's the thing. It's not oof for me. I'm not really affected by anything other than the fact that if you ran out of toilet paper, wouldn't be able to fucking buy any because people panic buy. Apart from people panic buying, I really don't care about this if I'm being 100% transparent. Again, I'll say it the third time, I know this affects other people way worse than me. I'm not saying that this isn't a big deal, but for me personally, it doesn't affect my life that negatively. Alright, so let me unmute the game. I apologize that I didn't do that already so far, but here we go. Kaminari Attack, it's been touted as the best deck. I would say it's top 3 of the starter decks. We have toilets. I like bidets over toilets, but if you want to use a bidet, you just use that detachable shower head that I think a lot of people here have. That's probably a bit too much information though, but I mean, we're adults. We can talk about hygiene, right? Alright, this deck is already very powerful because I know surely we can play Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon and we have 2 equips that are eligible on it. This deck is already pretty dangerous. I just want to look if I have dragons. We have a Dark Piercing Light as well, that's super powerful. Violent Rains are always nice. Yep, so we got a Thunder Dragon. As of 1.03 Redux, you can fuse Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon with Thunder Dragon plus Thunder Dragon. So if you duplicate this, the deck master key at the start of the game, which is very easy, I might even just do that, honestly. We'll see. Then, yeah, you get a free Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, and you can put it on water that you make with Violent Rain, and you can stick 2 equips on it. So this deck's damage cap, if you successfully play Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, is like 4,300. Which is the highest by a margin. Most of the starter decks in this don't have a damage cap higher than 3,000. Wait, chicken floss? What the hell is that? It sounds like dental floss, but chicken flavored. That is very, very strange. Yeah, here's the thing. It sucks that we don't have bread or anything, and it's going to be annoying to buy bread. But, I mean, we have tubs of dry pasta. Like, we're not going to fucking starve. I can't really complain. I can complain about something though. I bit the inner part of my cheek before, so that sucks. Stings a little bit when I have coffee, because it's hot. Yeah, so we purposely didn't put... Oh, no, we have dragons. Yeah, so we can fuse a dragon with a thunder, and then fuse that with thunder dragon. So we do have twin and thunder dragon. That's easy. Easy as fuck. We could even put ourselves a thunder dragon deck leader and level that up. You can do that with Kaminari attack if you want, and he is kind of cool. He looks like God. Kind of. He's a very angry god. I thought this guy would have longer hair. I don't know. I think it would be cooler if he had, like, a god mane, you know, that sort of thing, but... he's alright, I guess. He's like Zeus, I guess? I don't know. Anyways, also, you can get Hoshi Ningen from Teo. That's a pretty good card for this deck. Just power up your light monsters. Negate attack, Dark Piercing Light. Yeah, he does look like God, like in Solemn Judgment. Solemn Attack, there you go, that's this card. Solemn Kaminari, I don't fucking know. But yeah. Let's have a bit of fun. A bit of fun with this deck. It's one of the better ones, so we probably don't have to grind, but it's fun too. I like grinding a bit. I mean, I know a lot of people don't. I'm not going to say grinding was fun in the base game when it took so goddamn long, but when I know it takes 5 to 10 minutes for me to make the deck exactly how I want it, I like doing that, and then proceeding through the game. How's the weather today? It's very warm. Hold on. Hold up. I'm just going to do this and go into the fight. I'm actually going to check. I'm pretty sure it's still 30 degrees. So remember, it's 9:30 PM. It is 28 Celsius, 82 Fahrenheit. 82 Fahrenheit at 9:30. That's summer for you. Played the Redux mod, lost straight away. Good, that's how it should be. No offense, but if I made this mod and you just beat everyone the first time, it wouldn't really be a challenge, right? It would just kind of, you just automatically win the game. So yeah, kind of want to avoid that. Oh shit. Actually, I didn't mean to do that, but it doesn't matter. This card's fodder anyway. Look at that, guys. Weather starter deck playthrough. Starting the second half of the game. How are you enjoying it? I hope you're enjoying it, man. Here we go. Here we go, guys. The Legion of Thunder Dragons coming in hot. If she brings out the big guns, I'm just gonna make Twin Thunder Dragons straight away. Oh, God. I don't even really know what Taya's trying to do. Still haven't figured this out of why she flips this to attack mode. I think her instinct is to... Again, this is Deckmaster K, but her AI does it as well. I think the game's trying to tell Tenderness to do two things, and depending on the order of sequence, it'll end up defaulting to one or the other depending on the turn. I'm not 100% sure. It's just speculation at this point. Oh, and we've got Spike Seadra that powers up when you've got Thunders on the field. That's always nice. Second run. Good. The best way to replay this game, I think, is to just play it with all the different starter decks. You probably will get bored by the end of it, but it's better than playing the post game with a powerful deck. It's just not fun anymore. Alright, yeah, look at that. This deck is so modifiable, it's not even funny. Yeah, we'll do that. Attack our own Thunder Dragon. Oh, look at that. Look at that, guys. Boom. And hopefully she attacks into us. Oh, nice! She's gonna revive our Thunder Dragons that we just fused. And lose 1,000 life points. Cool. Oh, only one Thunder Dragon, I think. But I'm pretty sure that's Thunder Dragon. I can find out by checking the graveyard. Yep, she revived one of our Thunder Dragons. Which we can't really do anything about. at the moment. I want to bait her to attack me with that Thunder Dragon so I can destroy it. Unless this Tenderness moves forward, but I don't think it will, because it's a nature effect mod, so she might just leave it there in attack mode. Again, yeah, it's in attack mode for some buggy-ass reason. You would think she'd switch it to defense mode when she has lower life points or something, but... no. I don't know. But yeah, hook, line, and sinker, and now, next turn, we just destroy that Thunder Dragon with our own Twin-Head Thunder Dragon. And then I was going to say we win, but we don't, because she activates that, so that'll absorb that life point damage. This was a bad idea to wear the shirt. My sleeve keeps getting caught in my armrests, which is kind of strange, but... Sparks. I'm just going to leave that there and see what she does. Good morning, Alira Chase. How's it going? What the hell is she doing? She's given up. Let's just do this, just in case that's something we want. Happy Lover. Actually, yeah, perfect. That's, like, the one card I wanted. Either that or Hoshi Ningen would have been good. Happy Lover's a very useful card for any deck in this game. It's basically a curse breaker, so... Went right into the Taya duel. Yeah, why wouldn't I? I could modify my deck, but I don't really particularly think that I need to. Plus... Oops, sorry. I ran into an Hourglass of Life, so... I can, and it revived my Thunder Dragon, and then I destroyed it, so I can get my own Thunder Dragon here, which would be great. Yeah, nice. Oh, I missed it. That was a mistake. I went for a 3 in a row, and I baited myself. I didn't get Happy Lover, but that's fine. How am I? I am fantastic, thank you for asking. It's day 1 of Perth lockdown, but I kind of don't care. Because I just kind of live in my own little hut anyway. It's coffee today. Pretty much every day except one time was hot chocolate. I kind of should try moving on to hot chocolate because coffee keeps me up, but... I like coffee, you know. When I quit smoking and everything, coffee is my new addiction. So. Alrighty. So add in a Thunder Dragon, replace... I know exactly what to replace. Leo Wizard. Get the hell out. Can we take out anything else that's bricky that we don't like? Kaminari attack? Nah, he's okay. Bolt with Scargo. Yeah, get rid of that. I'd literally rather have a fake trap than that guy. Weather report. Yeah, add an Hourglass of Life instead. Yeah, generally prefer coffee. It's something weird with the... Whenever I make hot chocolate and use the milk frother and I put it in, the milk isn't the same as like with the coffee. I don't know, it's not as foamy. I think it's the way that the chocolate pods are as opposed to the coffee pods. I have no idea. But it's just not the same. It's not what I expected to be. So, yeah. Crab Walker strategy. Hey, Corn. How's it going? Never thought I'd say hi to Corn, but here we are. Alright. Oh, beautiful. What coffee brand? I actually buy coffee pods from Aldi. I forget what they're called. Expressi, I think. They're not even that good, but... Yeah, look at that. Look, his bridge is caved in, and the moat is flooding him. Oof. And yeah, Bolt Escargot sucks. 5 stars for 1400 attack is a no-go. Thunder, 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 thunder. Jesus. None of these cards are really particularly useful. Perhaps at some point in the future I should probably invest in better coffee brands if I'm going to use coffee pods with a coffee machine, but I don't know. It's still better than instant coffee, in my opinion. Acid trap hole. Rip. Redux working. Emulators are emulators. There will always be the bugs with that, unfortunately. I got a beast? Alright, I don't know why I have a beast, but okay. How should I play this? I think I need to get rid of some crap. He weakens spellcasters, that's right. I was like, why is Akakiesu 700 attack? Yeah, if you have that no music bug, you need to restart the emulator or else it's gonna crash eventually. It'll just be fucked until it crashes, so I would just restart the emulator whenever that happens. There's nothing else you can really do. Look at this guy, look at how majestic he is. How many tails has he got? 7. 7 tails. Right. Of course he moves. I don't know why he did that though. I have no idea. I really want summoning power to play twin-headed Thunder Dragon. And then we're in business. I don't think he really has an answer to twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Yeah, the foamy texture of the drink is nice. I don't get that with the chocolate coffee pods. Chocolate coffee pods. You know what I mean? The coffee pods that have chocolate powder in them instead of coffee. Made a mistake choosing the Skull Servant. Well, yeah, the thing about that deck is, right, as soon as you get a plant, you can play Pumpkins, and then you can just have an infinite damage cap, so that deck is kind of weaker than the other ones because of that reason. If you go to the custom duel, you can get like the Lieutenant Colonel rank within 5 to 10 minutes on one of your zombies, and then you have, damn, look at that, 3800 attack. This deck is too powerful. It's so stupid. Compared to all the other ones, it's really powerful. What is it? What was I saying? Yeah, if you level up Zombie Deck Leader, then your deck is very powerful. It's only hard because it's hard against Taya. Hold on. I actually want to play Immortal of Thunder to weaken that Tactical Warrior, right? Ready? Watch this. Tactical Warrior 2300. 1800. Do you guys... Alright, you want to know a fact? The way this card effect works is it actually reduces the attack of any card that has Cyber Shield as an equip. It's either Cyber Shield or Electro Whip, but that is actually literally how this card's effect works. It determines a card as female based on if it has Cyber Shield as an equip. So if you couldn't equip Cyber Shield or Electro Whip on this card, then this card has no effect on it. That's how they programmed it to work. Isn't that cool? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, block attack's fine. Block attack! Had to do a Yami Yugi voice, because it's dramatic. Even though it doesn't sound like that at all. I think we can all agree that my block attack, my Yugi impression is the worst. The fucking worst out of all of them. Or out of all the ones I attempt. I'm playing PS2, I'm playing an emulator. Oh, look at that, Gaia. Gaia. Oh, shit! Look at that damage! What the fuck? 3600 attack, man. How am I supposed to fucking beat that? What the hell? What the hell, man? How many Lava of Moth Weevil have you mean in Redux? Pretty sure I gave him 3. I'm pretty sure I gave him 3. What am I doing here? Yeah, PCSX2 I'm using. Alright, let's risk it for the biscuit. Fuck! That was bad. He's just outplaying me, man. He's gonna own us. We're gonna get chopped by this dude. Hold on. I need to abort mission, okay? Abort fucking mission. Oh, well, I could have just not attacked him there, but I just wanted to be an asshole and play smart. I wanted to attack into Kaminari. Got a triple 3 in a row. Nice. What did you get from him? What 3 in a rows did you get? Oh, what is he doing? What are you doing, mate? What the fuck are you doing? Yep, flip me face up. I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. I'm attacking you anyway. And then I'm gonna block this path off so I don't get owned by him. Alright, that's a flip effect stun. I might want to save that. Let's just play... yeah. Let's just play a Saki in defense. Yeah, nice. That's some pretty good pulls. It's exciting when you get 3 in a row now, isn't it? Because you know you're gonna get, like, a boss monster. Rather than... I don't know, you might get either a boss monster or something that's just shit. Like, or irrelevant or niche. Look at this guy, 3600 attack. What the hell do you do? I mean, you can bait him back out, and he's got, he'll have 2800 if he's back here, but... Ah, god damn it. 50 defense more than I had. This is pretty damn annoying. I need to bring out like another twin-headed Thunder Dragon to actually get rid of this guy. Recommended level for a zombie to rank up? Yeah, 5 stars. I would recommend. Any 5-star zombie is good. You should be able to play Skelgons with your deck from the start. So if you go to Deckmaster K, collect material for Skelgons, and then just level up Skelgons. All you need is Lieutenant Colonel, and you have extended support range, increased strength for same type friendlies, and you also have Hidden Card Find, which you can find Taya's and collect her card without even defeating her, and then you can use that card to power up your monsters. So, yeah, that'll give all your zombies around you an extra 500 attack and defense, which will help you. Taya's one of the hardest people to beat with that zombie starter deck, which is why it's so difficult. So you can't... Okay. Alright. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Whatever you want to do, man. Whatever the fuck you want to do. I have no idea why he did that, but I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. Wait, no. We want to do dragon. Yeah. With double lava. Is that really, I'm surprised that you lasted 30 wins undefeated and then lost to Lava of Moth. That kind of surprises me. I'm not saying you're not allowed to lose, but the fact that you maintained 30 wins only to lose to that is kind of surprising. Yep, Duelists of the Roses peak AI. They really ace these guys. They ace that shit. Oh, what would you do that for? Fucking block attacks, man. Hindering my strategy. Hindering my fucking strategy. I'm just gonna play a Sparks. Who knows, it might be useful. 5, 900 for lethal. How would you get this version of the game? You look at the description of this video, you watch that video, and you look at the description of that video. It's just a patch for a United States ISO of the game that you play on an emulator. What is he doing? I need a dragon, man. What is going on? What the hell is going on? Lava had 4,000 defense. Did you not have any spell removal, trap, nothing? If you change the terrain near his deck leader, there's not much he can really do to retaliate. I don't know. I guess you can get unlucky against Weevil. I want to see if this works. It should work, I think. Alright, watch this. So, I'm gonna fuse my dragon. My Thunder Dragon, right? I've got one in my hand, actually, which is funny. I have one more dragon, but I also had another Thunder Dragon. So, you know that whole flip leader ability? I think I can kind of swindle him, right? I think if I do this, it flips it up, and then it completes the fusion, and then it completes the face down. See, like, it'll flip up. So his flip effect thing works in this move, and then my card fuses. Look at that, it's face down in his leader range. Look at that. I'm so smart. Whoa. Alright. Hold on. Yeah. If he moves his deck leader, I think it changes, but it doesn't matter. Because he got minus 2,000 and he's dead. He is dead. Look at that. Get wrecked. Hey, we promoted a card we don't even have. That's always nice. Alright, shit, now we gotta get a 3 in a row. So we can get Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Not happening. I wanted block attack, man. That kind of sucks, because I was going for this 3 in a row. No! I don't want fucking Invigorations, man. Why would you give me Invigorations? I don't want them. I wanted, block attack's like one of the best cards you can get from that guy, because you reincarnate that for equips. Handy tip. No, how's it going, man? Just popping to say hi? Well, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Whatever you're going to be busy with, man, I hope you smash that. Alright, we can probably just go straight into my... It's weird, because, like, with the last few playthroughs, I've just been going from Duelist to Duelist to Duelist, except for the last one I grinded for a bit, and then I went to Duelist to Duelist to Duelist. I kind of feel like hanging out a bit, you know, and... It might bite me on the ass later when I start to get a bit exhausted the later duels, but I just kind of feel like, I don't know, modifying my deck so it's a bit more than just bringing out a Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. How do you get field spells? You reincarnate. Reincarnate cards around 30 deck cost. That's how you get field spells. How else would you get them? If they're not in the slots, do you think I would make them... Do you think I'll make all the field spells hidden cards? That would be brutal. Nah, but yeah, the reason I did that is so that, because, if they're available in the slots, then you could just get 3 as soon as you get 1, and if you have 3, then you can just make the entire field your terrain, and the enemy never reacts to it, and I think that's too powerful. So I did have restrictions on that sort of thing. You know what? I won't dump that. I should just play, I'll just play Immortal of Thunder down here. Because it'll weaken any Dark Witches that she plays. Yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. I hope you have a good day. It's a shame you couldn't hang out a bit longer, you know? It's always good to have you here, dude. Alright. It'll be good to level up Thunder Dragon a bit as well. I'd like a good deck leader. I like having good deck leaders, especially now that it's easier to do that stuff. Skelangel. Skelangel is a cool looking card. I like the Skelangel model. Yeah, so power-ups and equips you need to reincarnate for so that you can't just duplicate them freely. I could write a whole goddamn video essay of why I made that design choice in the game. I know it kind of sucks for card collecting, but it's just a difficulty balance thing. Otherwise, for example, at the start of the game, you could get Silver Bow and Arrows and Bright Castles off her, which means all Light and Fairy decks would have a massive power spike that other decks don't at the start of the game, and I don't like that, how that happens in the base game. Yeah, see, look, weakened. Alright, hold on. Yeah, I agree, personally, because I always like the leader abilities in this game a lot, and I think it's one of the coolest parts about the game to me, honestly, and you can tell they put quite a decent amount of effort sussing out the leader ability system, like giving certain archetypes certain things, even like lore decisions, but, the problem is that none of that fucking matters because you'd never get a leader ability, so, you know, I think anyone can agree that making leveling faster was a good decision. Like, anyone could have made that. If anyone else was using the modding tools that I was to make this, I think the thing everyone would have done is make the leveling faster and make it so you could get all the cards. People might have different ideas about how you should be able to get the cards, which is totally fine, but ultimately I think we could all agree that being able to get all the cards and leveling up faster are just two changes that if someone thinks that that's a bad idea, then they're definitely trolling. So yeah. And yeah, exactly. If I make it harder to do the easy solution, the easy way out, then it makes you more likely. I'm just gonna hit her directly now in case something goes wrong. It makes you more likely to seek other strategies, other options, try and problem solve the duel, and collect different cards, like, you know, different ace monsters and stuff like that. Galinsky, man, how's it going? What's up? Hold on. I do want to be a bit cheeky and corner her here, because I do actually want to level up. I just thought I'd level up against her in case we get a Hoshi Ningen or something like that, which would be nice for the deck. No, don't do that. I need to play something powerful and kill a monster here. Tenderness, that's not really a big deal. Thunder, Spellcaster, Thunder. Alright, Thunder, Spellcaster, no. Thunder, Spellcaster, Bright Castle. I got 2,000 attack, that's like... well, okay, she hasn't played any equips yet. We can kill this. Doesn't matter what it is. So, Thunder, Spellcaster, Bright Castle. You're alive. It's always good to be alive, isn't it? It's always a good day when you're alive. There you go, happy lover. So, we're just gonna try and rank up some Thunder Dragons here just for a bit of fun. I mean, I'm going to be totally transparent with you guys. This deck is so goddamn powerful already that it just kind of doesn't matter if we make it more powerful, because we can probably beat the game with this anyways, kind of. Like, it's... I know that sounds really dumb, but I think I'd have a bit more fun modifying an overpowered deck than just using an overpowered deck. Violet Rain might be a good idea to level up as well, because we can duplicate that, but I don't know, I just kind of want to level up Thunders. You know what? Alright, so we've got Thunder... Wait, oh, that's right, we got that dude back here. But, alright, we've got a Thunder there, Thunder here. I just need to draw dragons now, so I can actually just dump all these cards and let them explode, I don't really care. Look at that explosion. You reckon electric... Oh yeah, true, because of the open card. How would I rank the Monster Ride deck in terms of difficulty? I'd say it's somewhere within the middle. It's difficult, again, just like the Skull Servant one, it's difficult against Taya because she has the leader ability, you can't attack her directly with that deck. But after you get off the ground, it's a lot nicer. It's just one of those decks, you know. Let's do this to cycle through the deck a little bit. Yeah, Open Opponent's card is great. It is excessively powerful, though. I don't know, I just kind of feel like leveling up a 5-star one just for a bit of fun. Yeah, alright, we're good. Alright, we just need one more dragon, and then we got 5 dragons out. There we go. This would be good enough. That works. So we got 5 Thunder Dragons out, and, yeah, I'm just going to press start a lot. Let's do that, actually. That's less vomit-inducing. Here's a little trick, guys, with the Monster Ice starter deck, and something I plan on doing. Reincarnate for a Visago the Destroyer. Then you can have 3 Monster Eye and 3 Visago of the Destroyer, and you can fuse those to make Chakras. And that'll be a pretty cool boss monster for you to have. Three in a row for Chakra on Tristan. I love when that happens. It's coincidental, but it's always funny when that happens. Or like getting a 3 in a row of a Dark Warrior and it gives you Garma Sword or something like that. I love that sort of stuff. If we had more info, tech, and tools to make specific 3 in a rows, I would have made a lot of those and made really cool ones, but we kind of didn't. If we gave this sort of stuff more time and more effort, we could obviously make a better version of this sort of mod, but it would still have its limits, you know. And ultimately, it's all volunteer work. It's all stuff that, it is kind of, it's beyond my control because I'm not really that savvy with computers and stuff like this. So I kind of needed other people to make modding tools to do this, and those people, it's not really up to me to pressure them into doing that. Oh yeah, Fortress Way was perfect against him. You just leave it in front of his deck leader. You just leave it in front of his deck leader, and Fortress Way will just blend all of his cards. Why is that amusing? Because all warriors and pyros get a flame swordsman. Right. Yeah, it's kind of weird that, isn't it? It's so strange that, all the fusions in the base Yu-Gi-Oh! Just make no goddamn sense, most of them. Some of them make a lot of sense, but then most of them just don't. How long did it take me? Well, I don't know how long it took the, Blair to make the modding tools and stuff. I think because we were kind of making this over the space of a few months, on and off. For me, I spent a few hours a day making decisions for weeks, if not months. So ballpark would have been... I'm not saying that I worked on this 24/7, but it took months where I would spend a few hours of the day, like, using modding tools to change the game and playing through it and everything. And I thought very, very deep and hard about a lot of the decisions in this game. The ones, if there's any decision that seems like it sucks, I had a reason for that. If I changed it, it would have compromised something else. This came up yesterday with the Stonehenge map. I could have solved a problem by putting Stonehenge in, what's it called? A labyrinth tile in the middle of Stonehenge, but the Stonehenge doesn't have a rock in the middle of it, so I didn't want to do that. It's stuff like that. There you go, promotion. Yay. What do you want here? Happy Lover? No, we're just gonna miss it completely. I don't know what else I want. Alright, Skelangel. Why not? Skelangel's cool. He's a bro. I like Skelangel. I don't know how high rank Thunder Dragon be? My guess is major. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. The Maj rank, maybe. Oh shit, Colonel. All right. Sure, why not? I didn't actually think it would be that high. I do want to duplicate this now though, so I am gonna do that. I don't know why I thought it would be Colonel. I almost want more ranks for extended support range, but we would be here forever. I don't think you get extended support range on this guy until way later ranks, so I might not grind anymore, but I do want to get extra copies of this, so I'm just going to take a minute to do that, and I'll show you how, right? Very, very easy. I showed this last stream. All you need to do is go against Deckmaster K, custom map, default map 21. I keep clicking off this thing, why do I do that? And then look. Well, you can also cheat by using save states. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be here for like 5 minutes doing it anyway. This is a quality of life thing. You guys can do this. If you think I'm cheating, just do it yourself. I will not blame you. Felipe, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. You love this game? I'm glad you do. A lot of people have very fond memories of this game. Alright, so we got our spare Thunder Dragons, so let's chuck them in. What else can we take out? Kaminari attack. It's a brick, man. What do I have 4-star that I don't really want? I kind of want all these cards. The Immortal of Thunder, he's alright. What's Redux mod? It is a complete modification of this game. Check the link in the description, that'll tell you all you need to know about the Redux mod. That goes for both Felipe and Francesco. Please come to Brazil! Yeah, I'm not doing that. Especially now that it's lockdown, guys. Our borders have been locked for a while anyway, so yeah. Alright, I am going to collect a hidden card. From Teo. Why not? If you get Brigadier General, you have extended support range on that, but we can probably farm that throughout the course of the next few duels. But yeah, overall, Redux mod alters the content of the original game in a way that it provides a new experience. You can get all the cards, the enemies are all different, stuff like that. Alright, let's not all start talking in a language I can't understand, because I can't read any of this stuff. If you want to politely tell them I don't understand English, that is very helpful. That will help me a lot. You won't relax. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this extra attack damage. Crazy shit. What is our hidden card? I am about to show you. Hold on. It's funny that you say we don't expect a lot of Brazilian here, because in Brazil, from what I know, the PlayStation 2 was like the console to own. So anyone in Brazil who grew up in the early 2000s plays and likes anime a lot, I've noticed as well. So yeah, being in Brazil in the early 2000s, you would have a PlayStation 2 and like anime. So, and that's fine. But I've also heard that in Brazil, the Nintendo wasn't as popular. That's what I think, right? That's what I've been told. Or it was came too late, or it was too expensive. But that's fine by me because the PlayStation 2 was massive part of my life. You can tell I still love the PS2. I will always think very fondly of the PS2. Ramdani, hello. Ramdani, I don't know exactly how you would pronounce that. Did she just kill me? What the fuck? 100 damage, man. Rip. I don't care if she kills Violent Rain. Violent Rain. Violent Rain. Alright, Look at this. And pizzas. Pizza. I'm just gonna call you Pizza Man. I know that you probably don't even understand what I'm saying, but... what's up, dude? Yeah, I know a lot of people in Brazil played, the bootleg Nintendos and stuff like that. It was similar in Russia, I think. Just in some countries, it was a lot harder and a lot more expensive to get video games and stuff. So, he spellbound my card! So anyways, it was a lot easier to get bootleg consoles and play, a bootleg version of Mario than it was to get legitimate games. What's for dinner tonight? Anything special? I actually had dinner as my first meal of the day. I woke up at 4 in the afternoon. Oh, we can play another Twin of the Thunder Dragon. Your name is Spiros? Well, hello. That's the hidden card. Who was it? Korn asked. Jonathan Davis from Korn asked what the hidden card was. It's Hourglass of Courage. One of the better ones. And remember, guys, with the hidden cards in Redux, you can duplicate them in the slots. So if you want, you can give yourself 3 Hourglass of Courage from the start of the game if you're struggling that much. Greetings from Indonesia. I've been to Indonesia once. Very nice people. But I do not like how humid the air is there. I didn't really particularly like the weather there. She doesn't have anything on the field to block this. Alright, I'm just going to attack her with Oslo Hero. For anyone wondering, guys, if you never knew that it's pronounced Oslo Hero instead of Oskilo Hero, because when I was a kid, I pronounced it Oskilo Hero, but it's actually Oslo Hero. And that is because it's derived from the word oscillation. What does the mod add to the base game? It doesn't add anything, it overhauls the existing content. If you want a better description, check the description of this video, the link below the video, open up the description, watch that video, and that'll explain the changes. So yeah. Yeah, this Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon combo isn't in the base game. We added this as of the last patch, where you can fuse Thunder Dragon with Thunder Dragon to make Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. You can't do that in the normal game. You'll stream the game after the summer. Good luck with that. What do I want here? I guess more happy lovers. I'm tempted to get a 3 in a row, but I feel like it's bait. Yeah, I'm just not going to get 3 in a row this deck. I'm going to get a fake 3 in a row, but I'm not going to get anything I want. This is just one of those games, one of those playthroughs where my slots are going to be cursed. Have I ever been to America? No. Funny enough, my brother and sister were born in America. They were born in California, but I'm the youngest of the 3, and I've never been there. Yeah, but I'm not here to judge you on your English, man. I would just prefer to read in English so I can communicate to you, because I can't, I can't read your own language, man, so I can't chat to you. Any plans of another version? Unfortunately, no. We're not in a rush to do that. I don't think we are treating this as if we're not going to update the game again. Any other kind of mod of the game in the future? Depends if anyone bothers to make up more tools in the future, which I highly doubt. After Redux, I think the interest of making a mod has fallen off for all the people involved. Best deck of this mod, perhaps this one? You have a damage cap in this deck of 4,300, which is stupid. Awake for 34 hours. I think you need to sleep, man, before something really bad happens. You're so wet right now. What the hell are you talking about? Is that a bot? You need to explain yourself, young man, or else you're getting the hide treatment. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, you want to meet me and give me home and food? Or like, how do you trust me that much? What if I was like a bad person to live with? I don't know. Yeah, HMU, that's just bad. Alright, I'm just gonna hide it. Sorry, but if you're a fan, too bad. Because I don't know, seriously, some people have come in and they've said sexual things, but like directed at me, and I'm just like, what? I'm not. This isn't a brag, but come on, don't say that. What do you mean? I'm allowed to say what I want. I'm just being truthful with you. You don't know me. I could be an asshole to live with. I'm your type. What do you mean, man? What if you invited me to your house and then I ate all your food in the fridge and I didn't wash any dishes, I just left them in the kitchen? What if I was that type of person? I don't know. I think I wouldn't trust someone that I never met in person before. I'm just being totally blunt, man. Probably not a good idea. Alright. Troll me. I don't know. I like to believe that people aren't trolls. And if people want to troll me, I just hide them. So feel free to push me to a point where I no longer care. Don't describe myself like that. I'm not saying I'm like that. I'm saying it's possible because you don't know me in my personal life. You can't guarantee that I'm not a terrible person. I'm not saying I'm a terrible person. I think I'm fine to live with, but I mean... For example, I wouldn't invite you over to live in my house. I don't know you. Does that not make sense? I don't think I need to justify myself saying this sort of thing. If I were to visit America, where would a typical Australian... I don't know, define typical Australian. I personally, if I were to go to America, I think one of the most appealing things is the theme parks there, because we don't have any theme parks here that are good. So I would go to anywhere where I could go to a bunch of theme parks. In Australia, you don't know about hospitality to people that you like? What? What do you mean? Alright, you are also hidden from the channel. Not this Greek guy, but the other guy, whatever the fuck he typed, that was just stupid. It's not that hard to just not type dumb shit. I don't know. I just don't have time for it. I really don't have time for it. Because I like to think I'm a patient person, and people just test my patience, and I just can't be fucked anymore. Let's see. Hourglass opening is good. Beast and Thunder, Tripwire Beast, that makes sense. Who's the easiest opponent to Duelist the Rose? Do you mean the base game? I mean, it's obviously Tristan. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is going to be stupid, actually. This is going to be ridiculous when we get off the ground. Yeah, we'll get rid of these. Yeah, the Crab Walker strategy. It's too big-brained for you to comprehend, the Crab Walker strategy. But, God, he's such an awful opponent. I have no idea what they were thinking with that. That's a trap, probably? What do you mean? Do you mean this card in the middle? Didn't she put an equip on this card? I mean, this is... If she plays cards here, they are monsters. This is probably definitely a trap. Yeah, I don't know how you possibly, like, lose against that guy. It's kind of strange to imagine actually losing to that guy. I'm just going to play a single Thunder Dragon here, because she is going to attack into my Hourglass here, and then these are going to get powered up. So, because I'm going to lose 1,000 life points anyway, so I may as well put a Thunder Dragon down here. Here's hoping no Mirror Wall. Yep. If it's Mirror Wall, then that's very bad. However, I can possibly test for that. I don't even think I've seen him play Chakra, funny enough. If I had a spell, I could attack and bait the Mirror Wall. What is a Redux mod? Didn't I answer this to you the other day? Check the description below this stream. There's a link there that'll take you to the video that explains everything about it. Hold on. Look at all these fucking equips. She's going ham. Yeah, the first time I played, I was like 7 or 8 years old, and I could never, I couldn't even figure out how to beat Panic. I had no idea how you're supposed to beat Panic. Good morning, Ramen. How's it going? Ramen Bomber. I'm gonna attack into this, I don't really care. Hey, it's not a Mirror Wall. Alright, she doesn't have a Mirror Wall, so that's cool. But that wasn't a massive risk doing that anyway. Yeah, look, I love your enthusiasm, but, I mean, there is just, like, 50 reasons I have to not go to Greece and trust a total stranger. Oh, shit. That's fine, we can loot that. Trust a total stranger to show me around. I mean... First of all, the borders are locked. Second... Going anywhere costs a lot of money. Thirdly, I don't really want to go to Greece. Fourth, I really don't want to meet up with a stranger that I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to be nice about this, man, but I seriously don't know. I kind of don't get it. Hey, Twin Behemoth. That's actually not a bad card for us. More Thunder Dragon potential. Four equips and a Ryoku. Hell yeah. That's when you use Fisher and then own him. Skullbird. Nice. It's nice when he Ryoku's Green Kappa. Because then it just powers up into itself. Yeah, the AI tends to do that. I feel like he is the one who does that thing the most. It's kind of weird. Another fusion, huh? I guess that's Harpy Lady Sisters. I had a video where I was talking about Harpy Lady Sisters, and I kept calling it Harpy's Pet Sisters, and it was just kind of wrong. It's been a while since you played Duels of the Roses. Well, welcome to the Redux edition, Redux mod. I am kind of destroying it because I kind of know everything about the Redux because I curated it, so yeah. Alright, what do we want to get? We want to get a Mesmeric Control. Alright, well actually we wanted that card as well, so that's fine that we completely missed that. Alright, cool, we got the 2 cards we wanted. I don't even know what else we want particularly. I don't think it really matters, if I'm being totally honest. I just hit it randomly. Alright, Skullbird. It's like their sisters are pets. Well, the Harpy ladies wear collars, so hey. One of my favorite monsters in the game. Toon Summon Skull, Skull Knight, Dark Elf, those are the ones that come to my head straight away. No, this game doesn't want to kick your dog. What the hell, man? That's dark. I never do that. You will come to Australia and you will PM me. Please don't. That is concerning. Please do not come to where I am and track me down. I'd prefer you didn't do that. Any tips on building Dragon Deck? Do you mean in the base game or Redux? Because in this, the best way to do it is to get to Bakura and then play Bakura. Is it possible to make a Harpy Lady deck? Yes. What do I want? This is not going to work. I don't think, but we'll see. I can get 10 deck cost spells and traps. Actually... Nah. Original game. Start with one of the Dragon starter decks. Start with the Twin-Headed Behemoth starter deck. Oh, look at that, Rituals. Start with the Twin-Headed Behemoth Thunder deck. Not Thunder deck. Twin-Headed Behemoth deck. Okay. Start with that. Alright, that's good. Spring of Rebirth, why not? I got a Sparks as well, that's kind of funny. And then... Try to duplicate all of your cards in the custom duel. Go to Deckmaster K. Just duel yourself over and over and over again. Why so antisocial? I don't think you get it, man. At this point, I'm convinced you're trolling me, so I'm just going to stop responding to this because I've told you everything that I possibly can. Yes, you can get all the cards in this mod. Except Summon Lord Exodia, because that's not technically a card, but you can get all the cards in this mod. So yeah. Do we even want to add Uguchi? It's... Nah, we could, but hey. Nothing to really replace with. Actually, one of the Aqua cards... Yeah, maybe, Weather. Place that with Uguchi. You have a legit question, please ask. Go ahead. How is it antisocial? I'm sorry I don't want a total stranger to come and track me down and stalk me. Jesus Christ. If I could make an original monster for the Yu-Gi-Oh, what would it be? I don't know. I wouldn't make an original monster per se. It would be nice to make an archetype and make spell cards and trap cards and stuff like that, but I couldn't think of one sole thing. Yeah, if you want to set a deck leader, you need a hard copy of that card so that you can set it as your deck leader. You need to obtain an actual copy of that card so that when it's in the trunk, you press start and then it turns that card into your deck leader. David, how's it going, man? Love from California. Sending love back. Rurnok, man. How's it going, dude? What's up? Welcome. You can level up monsters regardless of whether you have them or not, but you can't set it as a deck leader until you have a hard copy of that card. How many turns do you need to skip to rank up to First Lieutenant? I don't know the exact number. Just have a bunch of cards face up and skip turns. And then you'll get a bunch of ranks, I guess. You can get 2 LT if you have a card face up for 25 turns. But again, if you dump it off the field after that, it won't be enough experience. So you always want a buffer. Hey Luna, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to play this game in real life, because it's kind of like a board game, right? This has got to be a trap card, so I don't really want to attack it. Keep going with the streams. I shall. Oh shit, it wasn't a trap card, but that's fine. It was a Guardian of the Sea. One of his weakest opening cards possible. Yeah, Marco's not really prepared for this. I'd like to run into a Tears of the Mermaid so I can collect that. Did I even add Mesmer Control into my deck? I hope I did. It doesn't seem like I did. Alright, here's a big brain play. I do that so that he's going to move onto this tile. Yeah, this deck is strong. I have strengthened it a bit. Oh no, he's not going to move because he's got a trap card there. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Oh shit, look at that. You don't think I did? Sorry, what did I say? I completely forgot. Oh, right, the Mesmer Control. Yeah, I think I forgot to add it, lol. Whoops. Oh, look at this! I'm going to attack a face-down card! That's a Shadow Spell. Well, it was either that or a Tears of the Mermaid. But, whoa, alright. I'm going to keep this here, so it's a high enough attack to not die to Roaring Ocean's sake. Yeah, I need to add that card back into the deck after this, because that's a good card. Shadow Spell is amazing, but it's not available in the slots anymore, in case anyone didn't know that. Because it's very, very powerful. So, I can't get that card, I can't get Roaring Ocean Snake either. If you could get those cards off of him in this mod... Hey, Amoeba's actually not bad. If you could get those cards in this mod, then everyone would just get those and beat the whole game with them. And it kind of sucks when there's one particular way to beat the whole game, because then everyone's just going to do that strategy no matter what deck they start with. Yeah, he gets his own cutscene music, but all the duelists before the final bosses don't get their own music. I love the music in this game, and I can understand why they don't all have unique duels, because that would have required a lot of effort and probably more money for the studio. But it's a shame that you can't, I don't know, Marco having, like, his own music would have been cool. And same with, like, Richard having his own music would have been cool. I don't know. I can understand a lot of the duelists not having unique music, but some of them I think should. That's fine. Because I actually wanted that card. Pissed away one of the coolest songs in the game. Well, remember, they have the trade music, which you never even hear unless you traded with a friend, and it's like one of the better themes in the game, even though it's short. Seto's music is the best. I disagree, because that song has a, like, placeholder synthesizer, and it sounds awful. If it wasn't for that, I would probably agree that it's very good music, but they ruin it with the... It doesn't sound good, it's shit! Fella, how's it going, man? Pegasus unique theme. What, like a Toon World theme? Yeah, they should just play the Toon World music and then just so that you lose to Tremendous Fire and it pisses you off. Everyone loves Versala and Castrians the most. I actually prefer versus Yorkus. Hey, Young Stunner, what's going on? I prefer Yorkus. And yeah, Seto's Arrival, that's a better theme than Seto's Battle. One day I'm going to have to do a tier list of the songs in this game and rank them all. I don't think... Everyone's going to have differing opinions, which is totally fine. Yeah, I like the custom duel music too. Dun 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 dun. I love that. Alright, sorry. Getting a bit too excited there. Yeah, Verse Yorkers, it's just... I think there's definitely nostalgia in that. Of just hearing that, the start of that song just brings a smile to my face every single time. There's my Mesmeric control. Alright, hold on. What can I get rid of? Weather control, that's a bait card. I got an amoeba. I'll get rid of Fusionist, I think. I could get rid of Dark Grey as well. I'm not really using those cards. I know you can make Tripwire Beast, but I don't really care about that. What else can I add? Get rid of some crap I don't really particularly want. Yeah, all the songs are good. It's... Obviously, there's a few songs that aren't as good, because it's just, like... the organ playing, like when you summon Menawadan Fableur. But even through tutorial music, I love the tutorial music. I love that choir. It's arranged very well, actually. You can tell the people who composed that music were, like, proper musicians. Slow Jazz York meeting song. Do you mean the one where you meet Yugi? Because that's nice. Do I ever enjoy other tactic games like Fire Emblem? I never really played anything like Final Fantasy Tactics or any Fire Emblem games. This is like the only turn-based strategy game I ever played up until like Divinity Original Sin 2. Zombie deck is hella OP. No, it's not. Alright, here's the thing. Subscribe to me and you will find out very soon how bad zombies are. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Thoughtstical, hello, you're just in time for someone to bring up zombie decks for the first time. So here we go, next 5 minutes of fucking zombie talk. Jesus. I much prefer the talk about music in this game, because the music in this game is way, way better to talk about, because it's all good. I think we can all agree. I forgot, in the list of games to play, I forgot to put Divinity Original Sin 2 there, but I could have put that there. I can play that on stream at some point. I'd be more than happy to. I love that game. It was the right game at the right time. No, dude, it's Dimension Hoke. Everyone loves that card. It's a Dimension joke. Why? How does the tutorial music scare people? I thought it was really cool. Welcome to the Lancastrians. Spiros, that was your name, right? You said that before. Welcome. Now you have a deck leader badge. Isn't that fancy? Was this bonus against machines? Oh no, take control of a machine. Mind control. What else do I like to play other than Duel Stories? Pretty much nothing. I don't play games like I used to. I used to play a lot of different games, but this is like the only game I play at the moment. I guess it sounds ominous, but I don't know. When I was a kid and I was just like, oh, this is a game. It's funny because some things did scare me irrationally as a kid, but music like that, I was just like, hey, I'm listening to like a church thing. Yeah, machine decks are good. For me, they're the top pick. Oh, hell yeah, Parrot Dragon! That's a card I really want. Pumpkin is not OP. Don't even bother saying it, because it's just not true. If you say Pumpkin's OP, you may as well just say, I don't know anything about the game. I'm sorry, but it's truth. Gotta be blunt with you, man. The title screen theme? That's a hot take. That is a hot take. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that before. Not that you're wrong. Okay, music is subjective. No, it's not a meme. I mean, it's a meme in this channel. Someday I'm gonna have to embrace it, but I mean, I just can't. I really can't. Yeah, it's too slow. I could say fucking 20 plus minutes. I'm literally uploading a video about it. I responded to you before, Young Stunner. I still don't understand why you call me babe. It's kind of strange, but anyways. Yeah, in PvE, everything in the base game is OP. If you want to sit there and pass turns, you can do that by activating a Sparks. It's really not a big deal. Another Parrot Dragon! Another Parrot Dragon! Alright, whatever. I'm just too excited about that shit. Enemy has 900. Alright, we can kill him. We're just gonna kill him. Sorry, that was a bit rude. Yeah, spend 30 turns powering them up so you can activate Eternal Rest, or play a Rogue Doll, or play Magical Neutralizing Force Field. I could look up the script of the video I did, but I'd rather just you guys wait until... Because I spent time writing a script, making points, writing a script, recording my voice, editing a video. I also recorded background footage for that video to play. I went to a lot of effort to make a video that explains why Pumpkin isn't good. So just be patient, wait for it to be uploaded, and then every time someone brings it up, I can link that video, and I don't have to say anything, because that's going to be good. Alright, hold on. Let me catch up with chat for a bit. Talk to Yugi, it's sexy. No, it's not. It's just because it's a saxophone, it doesn't make it sexy. Bit of an odd question. Any way to figure what names can get you what deck besides testing different names? There is actually an algorithm for this. I don't fully understand it, so I can't recall that information, but, are we gonna do it? Yeah, we did it! Alright, here's the guessing game, guys. I'm gonna give you a few seconds to guess what card we're gonna get in a 3 in a row. Let me catch up with chat while you guys guess that, because I really wanted to catch up with chat. Love what we did with the Tristan map. Thank you very much. I tried a few times. You can't get Skull Temple. You can't get Temple of Skulls in this. Blue Eyes. You can't get Blue Eyes as a 3 in a row. You can get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, but hey. Labyrinth Wall. Sanijin, you mean Sengenjin? Limb of... No, this is Redux mod. You don't get Exodia limbs. God damn it. You guys really think I'm gonna get a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? You guys really think? Let's find out. Zero the man. Damn it. Yeah, Fake Trap is a 3 in a row. Yeah, Temple of Skulls is very powerful, actually. Jinzo. What, Jinzo number 7? Flame Soldier? No, no, no! You don't get these shitty cards in Redux mod as a 3 in a row. It's just not possible anymore. Went through all that trouble for a pumpkin? Yes, because... Think about this, right? Think about... I literally like this game probably more than anyone ever. And every goddamn time I stream it, I have to hear people saying that Pumpkin is so powerful and overpowered. And I have a lot to say about why it isn't. I've had a lot of time to think about this. So, yes. Zero's pretty good. Not really in this deck. I probably could reincarnate it, though. I don't know. It might come in handy, actually. I could include it for a couple duels. You like Zero being the final boss, very fitting. Yeah, because I feel like Zero the Man is like this dark overlord dude with his cape. So that's always nice. Turbo Skull Servant. If you wanted to do a strategy with that, honestly, what's it called? Wood Remains. Wood Remains... Spamming Wood Remains, even without Darkness Approaches, you could just fusion summon those, and that would be faster than Pumpkin. Jack Skellington. Why not? Why not? It reminds you of Halloween, doesn't it? Yeah, well, Dissolver Rock, I mean, it's better than fucking Flame Swordsman. Seriously, Flame Swordsman is the biggest cop-out of a 3 in a row. It's so goddamn awful. Big Mac Daddy of all monsters. Well, there's a Mac Daddy Fiend. He's the highest attack Fiend in the game. Unless I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I've been wrong before. I think, even in a video coming up, I still refer to Relinquished as a Fiend, even though it's a spellcaster, but it's been that goddamn long, okay? Forgive me. No thunders. Alright, whatever. Best 3-star or lower monster. Do you mean the base game or Redux? Because the base game has the Arsenal Bug, Woodland Sprite, and Kinetic Soldier for 3 stars. I didn't say you mean relinquished, I just mentioned it because I thought it was relevant. Can I draw a card that's not total garbage? I just want a Thunder. Redux. Best 3-star or lower monster in Redux. I haven't really thought of that before. I would have to take some time to really come to a conclusive answer, to be totally honest. Hold on. Yes, we did it. We did it, boys. We can't put Bright Castle on it because it's Kaminari attack, which is wind. Yeah, Red Eyes Black Dragon has a lot of fusion synergy, which is why I like it a lot in this game. Shardy Morden is the easiest opponent. No, he's not. Am I insecure about my sexuality? I'm not calling you baby, I said babe. You're against L... What? What? Oh my god. I'd like to take this seriously and respond, but I don't think you're being serious. So, I don't really know if it's worth my energy to give you a serious response after something like that. You've always come in and been nice, but you call me babe. Like, that's... What the fuck, like... Mystical Moon and a Cyber Shield off... See? Lord Redstar gets it, he just wants to chat about fucking Duels of the Roses. He wants to talk about his enthusiasm about the game. It's so relieving to have someone who's not insane. It's so fucking goddamn relieving to have people in the chat. Do you seriously think I've never heard of lesbian, bisexual, gay, transgender? The acronym is LGBT and not LBGT, by the way, which is why You're being serious as a heart attack. Here's the thing, look, I'm just gonna say right now, stop fucking around, because it takes me 2 seconds to hide you from the channel permanently. I have no problem with doing that and moving on with the stream like nothing happened. I really don't give a shit. I'm not negatively affected by this. It's just in the moment, I have no idea what you're trying to do. Asking if I'm insecure about my sexuality. You're the one calling me babe. Like... I think you're the one who probably doesn't understand this stuff at all, not me. One more dumb message and that's it. That's it. Because I really can't be fucked. I really cannot be fucked. I'm just being totally honest with you, man. This is what I mean. Like, I don't think you're being malicious. I just have no fucking clue what you're trying to say. You were asking me a question, a very patronizing one. Just, please stop. If you really like the channel and you don't want to be hidden, please just shut up, man. Fuck's sake. Alright. What are my top 5 favorite monsters in the game? I said before, I don't really have a top 5 definitively, but I really like Skull Knight, Toon Summon Skull, Dark Elf. Let's throw Dark Witch in there. And I guess the original Summon Skull, I guess that's 5. What's in my fridge? What's up, Malva? Are you asking that so you can come and steal my food? Because it's quarantine here now. Well, it's lockdown. Hold on. Best deck for starting in for a challenging playthrough, Buku. If you see Buku, pick that deck. It's the intended challenge deck. Yeah, seriously, Weevil and Rex are too difficult. I have no idea why the game... It's not even just that. Okay, this is as a new player. This is my experience with Duels of Rosa playing for the first time. I started with the Cruel deck. I tried to play against Rex, right? And then, first turn, he plays 2100 attack, two-headed King Rex. I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to do with that. So, I stick a Fiend Castle on Ushioni. That's my strongest card, right? 2650. Then he plays a Brachioradus and kills me. And then there's nothing I can do about that. Then you go to Weevil. My most powerful card is 1650 attack on Forest. And he just casually brings out 2400 attack on Forest within the second turn. I have no fucking idea what you're supposed to do as a kid. And here's another thing, the crux of the issue. The problem with this, right? I don't know what this card is. This game was originally made for, like, a teenage audience, you know, the same audience as, like, Fire Emblem, where you're supposed to be, you rationally think and problem solve in games. And then it was marketed to, like, 8 to 10-year-olds. So how is a kid supposed to figure out how to beat these guys? Like, especially when you don't know any fusions. The game is just cursed. What boost do I get with Thunder Dragon as a leader? I added this in Redux mod that you get increased strength for same type friendlies. It's a 500 attack and defense boost. There's a lot of things wrong with the game, and I would like to do a video about it, because it's like an hour's worth of me making points about how fucking bad the game is. Like, it's really... Alright, I can beat him here. Mirror Wall is powerful, but I don't like using cards that are too powerful against the enemy. There's just so much fucking shit wrong with this game, it's not even funny. It actually pisses me off how much is wrong with this game, because it could have been so much better. Yeah, I didn't side with the Yorkers, because I thought, alright, I'm just playing the game. A, I'm gonna click what's auto-highlighted. That makes sense, right? B, why wouldn't I want to play as a good guy? Why, as a kid, would I want to join the bad guys? Like, that never made sense to me. And you might say, oh, I picked join Seto because of his cool armor. I fucking hated Blue Eyes as a kid. I didn't like that card. I had no reason. I didn't like Seto. He was just an annoying asshole, so I had no reason to side with him. If anything, I wanted to side with the good guys, thinking that I would get cards like Summon Skull, because I had no idea what I was doing. And again, in Japan, remember, the lack of censorship, right? They have fucking cleavage and hexagrams and shit. This was marketed for young adults and, like, teenagers in Japan. We got a game marketed for those people when the 4Kids, like, and all the anime appealed to kids. So we, as 10 or 12-year-olds, or however young, I was 7 when I played this game, got a game that was intended to be played by teenagers and young adults in Japan that were already growing up with games like Final Fantasy and were conditioned to know how strategy games work. World of difference. So this is why everyone talks about how great Pumpkin is, because nobody fucking knew what they were doing when they played this game. And it's just, it's a downward spiral. The game is just cursed. Legitimately. Ooh, that was close. I'm surprised I didn't get that. If you're in the base game, don't level Thunders. It's pointless. If I leveled it more, would I get extended support range? Yes, but quite later on, I believe. Because in the base game, you get extended support range on Thunders, and I didn't remove any of the leader abilities, I just gave some typesets bonus. Yeah, some of who's on the different side doesn't make sense, like Ishtar, Isis. She's like one of the good people, so I have no idea why she's on the same side as Panic. It really doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Yeah, I thought Simon were on Beard Duels, but here's a funny thing, right? Shimon, Simon, however you want to Romanize it, he is supposed to be the, like, ancient Egyptian version of Grandpa. So technically, there is a Simon duel in the game, in the form of Grandpa. Yo, Bakura's one of the good guys, but then it uses the dark version of him? Like, that doesn't make sense! Why did they do that? I don't know. I have no idea. Alright. Hold on. What can I take out and then replace? I want to add Zero, because that'll be good for this duel. Yeah, Hurricane. That might be useful, that effect, maybe. I think I'll take out Asagi. Oh, that's right, Twin-Headed Behemoth. I could probably add that in. One of these Thunders I should probably take out. Hey, Daniel, how's it going, man? What am I gonna do? Play this game, I guess. Mai was always sexier than Taya. I mean, well, Mai is supposed to be a sexy character, so of course. Taya's kind of like a nerd. I'm not saying I don't like Taya, but... like, Mai's explicitly supposed to be this attractive character, so it's not really up for debate. Yeah, Twin Behemoth is 3 stars, because the original game it is. Yeah, there's no Marek in this game. Again, as a kid, I was always like, I thought after you beat both sides, you'd go to Ireland and beat Marek and a few other duelists. Like, I don't know, fucking Odeon or whoever, and then you get the God cards or something. I was just waiting all this time to get the fucking Duelist Kingdom, the Battle City cards, and you just eventually realize that that's not happening. Look at all this space they could have used if they had time to add more duelists. Look at all this goddamn space they could have used. And what, even down here? Look at this. Look at how much they could just added, like, imagine if you beat Joey and then it unlocks this, like an alternate path and the main one. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Yeah, there's a lot of times constraint problem with this game, but what can you do? I've never played Falsebound Kingdom. I never owned a GameCube, actually. I have a Wii, so technically I could play Falsebound Kingdom, but I'm not overly enthusiastic to play that, if I am being totally transparent. Wonder why they didn't do another game like this, because it flopped. I know this made greatest hits, but it didn't make platinum. They didn't make... Again, they made this game in the baby stages of Yu-Gi-Oh! When they had no fucking idea what they were doing, and the game didn't hit off massively, so they didn't stick with it. That's just basically how it is. It was a good idea, just executed kind of poorly. If they had any more time to make this game, it could have been so much better. It's a real shame. Merrick came from the Ottoman Empire. I don't know what to say about that. They could have just... I don't know. I don't really think that they needed to do anything like that, but they could have just made him a character in the game and be like, alright, time for the real shit. I think this is Dark Elf, maybe? Needed more polishing. Of course it did. Just like, if they had one more fucking... Oh, it's the Illusory Gentleman. That makes sense. I keep forgetting you can play it on the first turn because it used to be 5 stars. If they had like even one more month to go back and check a bunch of stuff and change it, they could have made the game a lot better. A lot better. I don't want him to brain control and one-shot me, so I'm going to move away from that. You sure some indie developer... Well, that hasn't happened until this day, so I doubt that will happen, honestly. I do not think that will happen. Yeah, the game is kind of contrived. There's just a massive learning curve to this game. It's really not that great of a game. Even if it was executed very well, it wouldn't be that fantastic, honestly. A lot of the people who like turn-based strategy games are people who prefer... This, I think, is a stun card. Yep, there you go. Can I raise the volume of the game a little bit? Probably not, because then people wouldn't be able to hear my voice. Unless everyone here collectively agrees that I should raise the volume of the game, because no one... I've been streaming for 2 hours and no one said that I should do that, so I don't think it's a problem. People who like turn-based strategy games, they like stuff like Dungeons and Dragons, you know? It would only be copyright nightmare if you wanted to use Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If you made a turn-based games on tiles, and you made all your own assets, like cards and everything, I don't really think there would be any issue doing that. But if you try to make a game exactly like Duels of the Roses, then they would probably challenge that, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, and that's the thing. If they remade the game, it wouldn't have the same aesthetics. This game really is a product of its time. Alright, well that was easy. I wasn't even paying attention to life points there. Or attack values or anything, but alright, sure. Phantom Duan's not bad, actually. Too bad I whiffed it. Completely. Shit. Oh well. There's a lot of love towards this game, but I wouldn't care about a remake or anything because the game wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be as good as everyone... Phantom Duhat, what the hell is that? I have no idea what... See yourself out. I'm sorry, I have no idea what that's supposed to be a reference to. What is the zombie deck leader? Skull Servant, if you're talking about Redux. That is a zombie deck. Yeah, Konami has the rights for all the cards and everything, but... Again, if you made a grid-based game where you had decks of cards, if you made all your own cards and everything, I don't think they really would challenge that. They don't own tile-based strategy games, so yeah. Alright, I see what you mean now, but yeah, it's still not funny. Sorry. Alright. Here's the thing, if anyone's gonna ask me, have I ever thought of playing X? Yes, I have thought of playing another Yu-Gi-Oh game, and I've thought about how I have no enthusiasm for it. I hate to be blunt, but I'm not playing other Yu-Gi-Oh games, because I don't even like Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that sounds like stupid, but I honestly don't like Yu-Gi-Oh that much outside this game. I don't care about it a lot. So I'm not gonna play Capsule Monsters, Forbidden Memories, Falsebound Kingdom, Nightmare Troubadour, Duel Links, fucking Legacy of the Duelist, Rush F. I'm not gonna play these games, okay? I'm sorry, but I'm just not. Let's spook him a little bit. Let's see what he does. Ah, he went the wrong way. I didn't really want him to do that. Whoops. That was a stupid move. But yeah, I've thought about playing these games, and I thought of how I don't actually want to do that. But yeah, it's kind of cool, because if you do move like that, and you bully him onto the crush, he will play a trap card on the crush, and then he sits there, and it's kind of funny. Yeah, no, I'm not playing any of these other games, really, because I don't care about them. If I didn't grow up playing this game, I would not give two fucks about Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. It would just be an old nostalgic thing that happened. Yeah, if you play this game as an adult and you're conscious about knowing that AI is going to be playing a formulaic way, you'll figure out stuff very easily. Yeah, well, the thing is, there's a grey area of what's legal and what isn't. I think if you don't use their IP and assets, you can make a game that's the same and you wouldn't get sued for it. The thing about... They would own the rights to the name of this game, but they wouldn't have copyrighted something as detailed as a 7x7 grid that, you know, uses cards with a deck of 40 and has leader abilities. Like, I don't think they would have copied that at all. And, like, even then, you can just fucking call these auras instead of leader abilities, because that's what most of them are. You know, they just have weird names for them. He fused a bunch of stuff. I could play Red Eyes Black Dragon, but it won't even be that powerful. Huh. Yeah, Wolf Axe World is still kind of broken. The reason why it's difficult to fix those is because we need space in the game to replace a fusion with that. Thank you, Pedro. What does Amoeba do? You're about to find out. So with Wolf Axe Welder and all these cards that are broken, we would have had to remove like 20 plus fusions from the game to manually replace those with female plus a Beast Warrior to fuse to make it. So yeah, unfortunately some of the stuff's still kind of broken. Yes. Thanks. Hold on. I got a surprise, guys. Coffee, yeah? It's coffee?
Yeah, that's missing something, I think.
Hold on. Coffee frappe.
It's okay.
It seems like it's got something that it... I like it. Did you add mint or something in? What is...
No.
It tastes refreshing, but it's like...
Just ice. I did 2 shots of coffee from the Nespresso machine.
It tastes almost fruity.
A bit of milk, a bit of sugar syrup instead of sugar.
Yeah.
Dissolve.
Yeah.
And a scoop of ice cream. Vanilla.
Oh, so that's what I'm tasting, that vanilla. Yeah, yeah. No, I like it.
Right?
I don't think it's missing anything.
No?
Unless you added like a tiny... Not really, but I don't mind. Plus, I had a bit of normal coffee, so it's now like, I don't know, I think my mouth is overwhelmed with coffee.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like it though. It's nice and sweet and cool and refreshing. Yeah, thanks a lot. Nice little surprise. Sorry. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. That was very pleasant. Yeah, it's a frappe, actually. So it's like ice cold. Very refreshing, actually. Fuck this coffee. I'm drinking this new one. That's cool. Sweet. Sweet. It's nice to have refreshing stuff when it's like 27 or whatever degrees at like 11 p.m. Nice shirt. You like it? I like it, but here's the thing: my elbow keeps getting caught on my armchair because it's like oversized. But I got this in Bali, Indonesia, Bubba Gump Shrimp Co. What are we doing here? What was I doing? I'll give this an equip. Yes, it was. I live with her, so yeah. He's fusing all of his stuff. That's fine by me because he's just sending that shit straight to the graveyard so I can claim it. What are we up to today? We are playing the Kaminari attack starter deck, which I've kind of made into a Thunder Dragon deck, but par for the course, really. What time is it? 11 PM. Playing this gem of a game. I'm playing a modified version of this gem of a game, actually, so yeah. But yeah, nah. Yes, I am playing this game. Hold on. What can I play here? I don't really need all this summoning power. Look at this Zero the Man. Look at that guy. He's just sitting in a hand. It has nothing to do with our other monsters, but he's kind of cool. He's got Dark Monsters. I want to play this. Oh, look at this. Power up. 300 attack. Hold on. Magic Drain! No! Luckily we used 5 summoning power last turn, when we could have just used none. What is he doing? I wanted him to attack that card, but he kind of didn't. I don't want to play Hourglass of Life, because he'll attack that, and I'll lose life points, and I'll revive his cards that I actually want in his graveyard. Sorry. There we go. Nice. Hold on. What are the chances in that mod? What do you mean exactly? I'm not sure what you mean. Redux is awesome. Turned a good game. That was the goal. Because this game has a lot of really good stuff going for it. But they just didn't have enough time to really capitalize off of everything. Oh my god, look at this. So, 17 years on and off of playing the game, I like to believe that I made better decisions than the developers that would have been on a crunch time. What are the changes? Check the link below the description. Click on that video, watch that video, that'll explain everything. Akakiesu. Look at that guy. Alright, he'll attack us again, then we attack him with the Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. This deck looks really good. It is really good. I kind of modified on it. Yeah, there's a lot of videos on it. I'm going to be doing more, so feel free to subscribe. But that video will basically tell you everything that's relevant on first glance. And then, of course, you can always come back and ask more questions in these streams. But yeah, it just changes a bunch of stuff about the game. It doesn't add anything, it just changes things in a way that makes it better to play. Good. Yum. Creaky door. I don't know if you guys heard that. Creaky door. Look at these graveyard slots. Aren't they cool? What do we want? Oh, Curse the Dragon. That's what we want. Curse the Dragon's good. Way off. Ooh, so close. We didn't get terrible cards, though. Yeah, my dragon's spellbound. He's going to be spellbound forever, because that duel's over. The turn counter doesn't decrease. You back what you miss? Nothing, really. Have I ever thought about streaming on Twitch? I actually have a Twitch, but I prefer streaming on YouTube, because that's where all you guys are, and my Twitch audience is more like the speedrunning fans, whereas my YouTube audience is all the casual fans of my videos. So I just prefer streaming on YouTube. I prefer YouTube over Twitch anyway, just personally. I'm a YouTube shill because even in the first couple years of YouTube, like literally 2007, 2006, 2007, I was watching YouTube as a kid all the time and I loved it. What can we even get? What do we even want to get? I don't even particularly need anything. Okay, well that works. We got a bright castle. And that's crazy. What a discrepancy, right? Reincarnated, and I got a 10 deck cost equip and a 39 deck cost monster. Black Dragon, Jungle King I can make 2 Thunder Dragon with, so I'm happy with that. Bright Castle, obviously I can stick that on my card, so that's cool. I want to start getting rid of some of these Aquas, actually, because I don't really particularly need them. Or Hourglass of Life. Maybe get rid of that. I could take out Zero, but the reason I put it in the deck was for these dark terrain duels, so I might leave it in. If you lose to Bakura, he already looks like he's already Yami Bakura though. Even if you I can show you again. Hold on. Yeah, he always looks like Yami Bakura. Okay, Sparks. I can take that out and add Bright Castle. Bolt Penguin. No, I want to keep my Thunders, I think. Thunders are, I always want to draw at least one Thunder. The Aquas, though, I don't really want. I'll take out Uguchi. It's a nice tech card, but fuck it. Play some Aquas with Dragons is probably a better idea, but Violent Rain's good for terrain, and so is Amoeba, so I don't really want to take those out. Oh, that's right, these Spellcasters. I could have take these out. Hold on. I could add entire number 2. I can use that to fuse with the other dragons to make Red Eyes, and then fuse that into another Thunder Dragon. That works. I don't know if I really want Hurricane anymore. Like, I don't really particularly think that I need this. Why did I take Electric Wizard out? Why did I do that? That's a good card. Weather Control wouldn't be awful. Any merit to making and playing an Immortal deck? I mean, they're powerful against the bots in the game, the AI, but I don't think they're particularly fun. Alright, see you later, Paulo. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Thanks a lot. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Nice, sweet little drink. It doesn't taste very strongly of coffee, but that's fine by me. It's like coffee and vanilla. I thought I took Hourglass out. Oh well, I guess not. Playing on turbo mode here. I didn't even really need to do this. Wait, what was that? Did I just try and fuse a dragon with a dragon? I think that's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's right. It was. What's the code? Not Petite Dragon, Fairy Dragon. This is kind of a sitting duck if I move it forward. But I should really make an advance on him. So let's do that. Yeah, this fight is weird, because his AI is just kind of weird. But I kind of used it so that he knows how to revive Mirror Forces and Swords of Revealing Light and use those cards. Yeah, F4 disables the frame limiter. If you want to do turbo, you press tab and that doubles the speed. If you press F4 and disable the frame limiter, it will go as fast as your computer can handle the emulator going. Handy little tip. Very useful for this game when you're skipping the opponent's turns or ranking up. Nice, Dark Magician. Cool. Not really cool, but anyway. It's okay to bring it up again. I just don't know what to tell you because your friend has done something incorrect and I don't have the information necessary to help you, so I don't really know what to say. If the patch didn't work, it's because you installed it incorrectly. So I need more information. And if you could find more information, you'd probably know what's wrong. There you go, there's the Mirror Force. If you had more information on it, or your friend did, you'd probably know exactly the problem. Hey Salt Iron, how's it going? Look at this guy. Look at his fucking Mirror Forces. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what to tell you other than make sure you're selecting the right patched ISO. There you go, there's, he revives Mirror Force. I attack with negate attack. If he did everything correctly, then he's selecting the wrong game. I don't know what else. The problem is, if he followed exactly what you did, there shouldn't be anything wrong. I'm just gonna say that much. He's not telling you something that's relevant to what mistake he made. Possibility of fighting online? No. The answer is no. Look at that. If it was a US ISO, that's not the problem. If you patch the game, that's not the problem. I honestly just don't have enough information to help with that sort of thing. God, what the fuck? This guy's just annoying, because I'm going to attack into another goddamn Mirror Force, probably. I wish I could help more, I just honestly do not have enough information to do that. Alright, I have to defend with this, otherwise I might lose to a goddamn Mirror Force, and I really do not want to do that. Fuck. I feel like I should be able to make a cool fusion here, but I kinda can't. I think what I can do, actually, is make, Seeking Dragon. Let's do that. My opinion about the next generations of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really care about Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly. If I'm being honest, outside of a show I watched as a kid, I don't really care much for it at all. Damn door. Hold on. Just put a pillow against it as my door stopper. Could I make Aqua Dragon? No, you need a 5-star Aqua for that. Which I didn't have. Yeah, I just like this game a lot. I honestly don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! That much. I got this game because I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, but that was just because it was on TV when I was a kid, before school, and I liked that. I like some of the monsters, so yeah. Hold on. I want to bait Magician of Faith next to my deck leader. Hold on. See if he's got a Mirror Force. Fuck. Oh, that doesn't really matter. That honestly doesn't matter. I'll lose a bit of life points, but I just wanted to attack to see if there was Mirror Force. I used my strongest card because then I'd lose the least amount of life points. If if Magician of Faith moves in front of my deck leader, I just attack it and win. Unless he plays a Mirror Force this turn, but maybe he's got 5 spells and traps out already. Maybe not, I don't know. If that's a Mirror Force, then this move's going to backfire. I would prefer if this game was 9x9. That would be a lot more fun, and I could do a lot more with the maps and everything. Alright, so let's see if that was a Mirror Force or not. What other games do I like? I honestly don't play that many other games. Alright, that was not a Mirror Force, but it doesn't matter. Now we can attack. Regardless of what happened there, we were going to lose life points or that monster gets destroyed and then we just win. What? This is 7x7. It's always been 7x7. Same age. Yeah, actually, funny enough, the first PS2 game I owned was Dynasty Warriors 2. I was that young that I called it Dynasty Warriors. I had no fucking idea what you were supposed to do in that game, so I just didn't play it, and I went back to playing Nintendo, like, platformers and stuff like that. I never really liked Need for Speed or Need for Speed 2. I really liked the Gran Turismo games. So I grew up playing this game, Gran Turismo 3 and 4, Ratchet & Clank 1, 2, and 3, Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2, the wrestling games. I really liked wrestling games. The maps feel so big. No, they're pretty small, because you could just run at the enemy and it's no big deal. Try and get negate attacks, or I guess we're going to fucking get a 3 in a row. Dark Hole again. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, Ratchet & Clank games are great. At some point, I will probably play Ratchet & Clank on stream. Nope, no Pokemon. I never played Pokemon until I was like 12, which was 8 years or so after it originally came out when I played the first gen one. I played Pokemon Red, but I was too young for Pokemon. Pokemon came out when I was like 3 or 4 years old. It was like, what, 99, 2000? Tried to ship for the Rumble. I'm not going to watch the Rumble because there's no crowd, and I like Rumble for the atmosphere, and without it, it kind of sucks. I don't know. I'm still if I was up for it, I might watch it, but I don't think I am. I'd have to pay $10, and I'm not working at the moment. I feel kind of guilty spending money on that sort of thing. Because I wouldn't watch any other stuff on the network, I don't think. I may as well add in Dark Hole into our deck. Yeah, not excited. I literally got Dark Hole every single playthrough so far. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's fun. At least it's a fun card to use. No, the third one is Up Your Arsenal. The fourth one is Deadlocked. It's true. Dreadlock. It's like a reggae stoner Ratchet and Clank Dreadlocked. That's kind of funny. Deadlocked is the fourth one, also known as Gladiator. I never really played that one that much, because I think I just got over Ratchet and Clank by the time I played that. My favorite's always been a toss-up between 2 or 3. I could argue either. I think I'm more partial towards the second one, but the third one has more replay value, I would say. It's really hard for me to come to a conclusion which is better out of the second or the third, because they both have pros and cons compared to each other. No, weed is not legal here. I used to smoke weed, but I don't anymore. I actually quit. See if he's got Gorgon's Eye. No, he doesn't. The last boss was hard. What? No. In Ratchet and Clank 2, that last boss was not hard. The fucking robot guy was way more annoying than the final boss. How did I stop? I literally just stopped buying it. I don't miss weed at all, honestly. Do not fucking miss it. Cool map, you like it? If you guys didn't know, look, well, this is supposed to be where the Stonehenge is, right? So he's like at one end, and then this is like on the outside where the grass is, and the rocks do extend out there. If the map was bigger, you would see on to the left of what the screen is now, that way, you would see more. I don't know what, I mean, the thing is, some people talk about the difficulty of Ratchet and Clank games. I never, ever, ever found Ratchet and Clank too difficult. I kind of have... Oh, shit. I kind of have no idea how people found that game difficult, because I think I just kind of knew what to buy and level up. As a kid, I guess it was coincidental, but... Trip activated. Cool. I don't give a shit about Gravity Bind. On my Mesmer control. Trap activated. Best game is Resident Evil 4. I never liked Resident Evil, Silent Hill, any of those games, if I'm being totally honest. Oh, alright. I should probably block this part of the front before I try to do anything stupid. I was going to play Happy Lover here in defense mode, but then it would have triggered the Mesmer control, and I don't want to do that before the Happy Lover kicks in. Nice. Good job. I'm proud of you. You attacked into a face-up trap. Nice. Alright, I still got negate attack there, so that helps. I need more cards, really, if I'm being honest. I got a lot of summoning power, so I'm just gonna dump this stuff. Very honest guy. I am honest. You guys know me. I am here to be honest. I'm not, because lying, bullshitting people doesn't benefit people. Never has, never will. Dark Hole, huh? Alright, hold on. I don't know what that card was. Mimicat. Okay, that makes sense. Because he doesn't have Tremendous Fire, so he's not going to revive anything with that. Yeah, the game's aesthetic is very cool. It's one of the most appealing parts of the game. And I mean the whole audio-visual. The sound effects and the music and everything are really, really cool. They really nailed that stuff, which was good. Because when it came to Redux mod, we didn't even need to consider the idea. We didn't even need to think about... If he attacks Immortal of Thunder, that's really going to suck. Didn't even need to think... Alright, that's fine, that's what we wanted. About changing the music or the sound effects or the visuals, because that all that stuff was... They got it right. We changed the shit that we could change, which, you know... How do we go about this? This is the machine one, right? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just fucking all these, like... All these new Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are like 12-year-old girls wearing dresses. It's really fucking weird, actually. I'm really not a fan. Shitty hairs. That's the characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm talking about like the actual cards. Thank God he doesn't have a Mirror Force there. That would have totaled me. Got a Dark already. Yeah, Japanese culture is Japanese culture. What can I say? I guess I got different tastes. But yeah, I don't know what to say, really. Oh yeah, we all know fucking Diane Keto is why... It's the sole reason why they censored everything in the game, because she was just too attractive, and it was manipulating young boys into sexualizing women, because Diane Keto was just too attractive. That's exactly the reason why. Yeah, they're either 14-year-old girls wearing dresses, or they're fucking hyper dragon. Like, every fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Card now is just like a dragon posed like this, like, with fucking 6 lines of text, man. Lord Redstar, it's a joke. It's a joke. Alright, hold on. Dragon Thunder. There we go. Thunder Dragon. Every fucking modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster is just like some fucking... Not literally, but most of them are just some weird boss monster. With like 7 lines of effect text, and it's just like, God. Hey, promotion. No slots? Yep, no slots. No slots. But it's fine. It's fine. Alright, hold on. When we get to the credits, we're all going to watch the credits, right? Because the song is cool. And then I'm going to use that time to go to the bathroom. Alright, enjoy. Be right back. Alright, we're good. Alright, see you later, Kisaragi. How's it going? Australia girls with their hot... What question is that? There's hot and ugly chicks everywhere across the world. Same for men, same for women. Just, there's always attractive and unattractive people. Depends. It totally depends. Very interesting question, though. But anyways, I'm not gonna say I never talk about weird shit, but yeah, I don't know how that was really relevant. Alright, so, time for side 2, I guess. Right? My ancestors, my family line is Italian. That's all I really know. But that question's not unreasonable. If something was really that bad, if it was a personal question and I didn't want to answer it, I wouldn't. Favorite card? You want to take a guess? Do you want to take a guess? Clogging on Worm Beasts. Why'd you run Worm Beasts against that guy? Here we go. 1009 deck cost, so... yeah. I think we'll just go for Rex. Rex! Alright, I gotta stop doing that tongue rolling thing. I'm not very good at it anyway. Tasty. Oh, you mean you're bricking on Worm Beast. I get it. I don't want to play these cards. I think I'll dump this anyway, because I'll regenerate enough summoning points over these next turns anyway. Yeah, I'm happy to answer questions. I just feel like randomly asking if chicks in Australia is hot is just random. I don't even... I think that's a different sort of question. But yeah, asking about my background and stuff, that's totally fine. I have no problem with that. At all. Blaze Dragon, what? What? Huh? Electric Snake? Yeah, fuck it. Is this a stun one? No, 1000 against machine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, you're gonna defend, huh? Alright, well, fuck you then. Slowly cycle through our deck. Whatever we draw a card we don't really need, why not? Oh, Serpent Roar. Lost 5 times and reincarnated for a forest? Hell yeah, that's a strategy I like to see. You think this map's nicely done? I will say thank you, but ultimately this map is honestly the one time where I just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna do something that makes the player forced to take a slow route to the opponent. And then, of course, when you start attacking him, he moves this way, so I made this way kind of... yeah, but, like, this is one of the few maps that doesn't really have any, particular theme. The only theme that I ended up going for was kind of just, like, I don't know, almost like this is like a cave or a cavern, almost. This map is more based around the gameplay side of things and the aesthetics. I will say that. But I'm glad you like it, because in my opinion, this is one of the weaker maps that I designed as far as aesthetics go. Yeah, cool. All that custom duel stuff is basically what I want people to do. Or what I expect people to do. So that's... I'm glad to see you're following the instructions. Oh, what did he move that card back for? What the hell is going on? What is this card going to be? Probably like Brachio Raiders or something? If he attacks with it, yeah. Nice. Alright. Okay. Yep. Cool. We'll blast him. Look at this. Blast him. Oof. Look at that power. Raw power. What can you do? What is he even going to do against this? He can Paralyzing Potion it, but apart from that, he can't do much. Shift. Alright. Activate it. See if I care. Why no Exodia deck in start of game? Let me answer that question with a question. Why the hell would I put an Exodia deck in the start of the game? If you're talking about the starter decks, why would I add an Exodia starter deck in the game? Why would I do that? Also, you can reincarnate for low SP females. That's probably a good choice. For example, Magician of Faith and stuff like that. Even like a Dancing Elf. Any 1-star females are obviously fantastic choices. This is the first time I've used Dark Piercing Light, I think. He's got another shift, that's kind of funny. Well, this kind of paid off. Look, I disabled that flip effect. Alright, well, I can just kill him anyway. So, Deckmaster T had an Exodia deck, but we changed all the Deckmasters in this mod. And also, obviously, Grandpa doesn't have Exodia. Someone's asked me this before. In case anyone's wondering why there's no enemy Exodia deck, it's because they're fucking awful. Because the AI doesn't know how to play Exodia properly in an efficient way. So, yeah. My favorite map and why. Do you mean in the base game or the Redux? I don't really know if I have a specific favorite map. As far as, because there's I can say what my favorite is gameplay-wise, I can say what my favorite is aesthetic-wise, probably, I don't know. I'd have to think about it, actually, because I don't actively think about this stuff all the time. Aesthetically, the Tristan one is cool, but it's hard to go around and say, yeah, I love this map, I love this, because I've made them all. Tristan's probably one of the better aesthetic maps. Also, Taya, I really like that one. Because those are the ones where I thought more aesthetically than gameplay-wise. My favorite card is Take a Wild Guess. Look at the screen and take a wild guess. The funny thing is, you don't even need a extra good spell to be overpowered. You could just use Darkness Approaches with 1 Magician of Faith and another 4 monsters with flip effects, and you could just infinitely loop 1 Darkness Approaches and all the flip effects you want. Hey, Zero the Man, that comes in handy. The end of that was really watery. Oh, look at that. Cruel. Yeah, I'll just play this. Castle's Flotation Ring. Yeah, I've got to use Swords of Revealing Light on this guy to beat him, obviously, clearly. Oh, Dark Hole. Oh, Dark Hole is deck leader, that'll work. Dark hole! Does anyone in the anime, like, does anyone in the Duelist Kingdom even use Dark Hole? I don't even know if anyone uses Dark Hole in the anime period. It's kind of weird when you think about it. No, Pumpkin's definitely not my favorite. Literally just look at my avatar. I'd like, if... literally just look at my avatar. It's pretty easy to think. Kill this guy. See if we can just attack him and kill him just with this one. Buku became the left leg. I have no idea what causes these weird glitches. I have to be totally honest with you. I've had a weird glitch as well on a save file, and I have no idea what causes this. It must be something to do with the game, the emulator bugging when it loads something. But once I had a glitch where my deck cost was like 5,500 until I added cards and then it rolled over to 0. I have no idea. I have no idea what caused this. It was really strange, honestly. Mystical elf, but sideways. Ah, like this. Nah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Mystical elf, but edgy. Don't be a trap card. Cool. If he doesn't play a trap, then he's fucked. A random ninja stopped him. That is so anime-like, it's not even funny. Thunder plus a dragon equals Thunder Dragon. Cool. Zera came in handy, I guess. Oh, is he gonna kill himself here? No, he's not. Not quite. You like my hairstyle? Why don't I make Rasta? Do you mean, why don't I have dreadlocks or something? I like my hair how it is. Thank you for complimenting my hair, but... yeah, So he's just fucking dead. Alright, whatever. He didn't even play a trap card, that's nice. He's just fucking dead. Look at that. Not even a contest. Alright, what can we get here? Native American hair. I just have curly Italian hair, that's me. Hey look! It's... the first deck leader I picked when I started the game 17 years ago. How poetic. Akihiro, and he's not bad. You can make Aqua Dragon with him. He's not too bad. This shirt is so shit. Like, my sleeves keep getting caught on the arms of my chair. I might even change shirts because it's kind of annoying. Alright. So, you've managed to beat a few minor duelists. Alright, that's not what he sounds like at all. Alright. Alright, buddy. What's, oh, okay. This is good. This is nice. Go and attack me. I do not care what you play, my friend. Without a Crypt, you are screwed. Instant death for him. Nice. Should we do this? Hold on. I didn't have any summon power to play monsters, so I'm just gonna do this. I am just gonna do this. Why the hell not? Sup, Blair? You love the crickets, don't you? I know you love them. You're the biggest fan of the crickets. And he's dead. That's it. Nice. Yep, this deck isn't overpowered or anything. Surely not. Alright, what can we do here? No way. We did it. We got a 3 in a row. I pulled it totally out of my ass. We got another Zero the Man. Alright, I'll have a second Zero the Man then. Why the hell not? Shot with Chris. Yeah, cool. Good to see you here. Thanks, man. I do enjoy the game. Well, I enjoy Redux mod. If we didn't make Redux mod, I wouldn't be playing this game probably. Any others ideas of streaming? I will be streaming Dark Souls when I hit 6,000 subscribers, and then I'll also probably stream other games after that are not this game. I make this game look easy. Well, this isn't the same game that you grew up with. Yeah. So. But yeah, once you know enough about how the enemies work and everything, and I still know all the cards that they have and what they could possibly play, it's easy for me to know just to take risks and just go for it. Which Souls? Dark Souls 1. That is my favorite Dark Souls. Do I like Diablo 2? I never played the Diablo games, actually. I never grew up playing any games like that, so... yeah. Fuck, what do I even want to I don't even know what we want to reincarnate for. I'm basically like Pegasus in anime. Yeah, kind of. A little bit. I don't know. Mountain, perfect. Alright, let's do that. That works. Mountain. We could bring out Zeros against Pegasus, I guess. Pegasi. Look, I got 9 fake traps. Oh. Again, I will say that Dark Souls 1, that's probably the game I know the most about. Apart from this game, honestly. I know that game quite well. I don't know everything about the game, and I haven't played it in a while, but I remember... I know a handful about that game. I don't know as much as speedrunners and shit do about that game, but I think most casual players would be surprised how much I know. If I tried any of the DS1 mods, I actually haven't. I know there's some really cool Dark Souls mods, actually. Like, refresh my memory, actually. I forget what they're called. But I know the ones you're talking about, where they kind of almost like a Redux mod. Have I played Bloodborne? I played it a bit, and I didn't particularly like it, but not because I didn't like the game. I think I was just over Souls-like games. By the time I got around to playing it, I'd played Dark Souls for years, and I just couldn't be bothered. I'll just start with the original game, man, for now. I'm trying to remember. It's off the top. It's at the back of my brain, tip of my tongue. I can't remember the mods, but if you not the randomizer ones, I'm not really interested in those. I'm interested in the ones that look at this. Look at those guys. Look at them. I'm interested in the ones that they slightly alter the content to make it feel fresh. I do forget the name of it. Surely you can refresh me. You start facing the green shrub guys. You mean in Darkroot Garden, is it? You play this on PS2? Well, I would be concerned if you were playing it on a console that it wasn't released on. I would be asking many a question. Daughters of Ash! That's one of them. Because it's always something Souls or something of Ash or Embers. I don't fucking know. It's something related to the Dark Souls things, like Bonfire, something. I don't fucking know. I really don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Daughters of Ash is one of them. Yeah, pretty much. But those, they do things a lot better with that game than, like, for example, Redux on this game does. They have stuff like some bonfires are in different locations. Just like, they add new items or, like, new rings that do different things. They do way more than something like Redux does. Funny enough, those were kind of analogous to what I wanted to accomplish with this game. Yeah, I think Daughters of Ash is like the ultimate be-all, end-all mod of it, but if I'm being honest, I really do like vanilla Dark Souls to a point where I would just be happy streaming that. At least once, because there's a lot of games that I would like to stream, because I do like streaming a lot. So many thunders, god damn it. I do really like streaming and playing games, but like, people have asked me to stream Gran Turismo 3 again, and I seriously would stream it again from start to finish. I wouldn't mind, even though it's a long-ass game. Yeah, it's funny, they use some cars in the tutorial you can't even obtain. It's such a cop-out, man. They're so dumb. I hate... This game is such an asshole troll. Maybe I'll keep a thunder in my hand. Who knows? This game really is... Fuck, like... Man, how do I even say this right? If I was responsible for the end product of this game, I would have ripped these guys a new fucking asshole over it. Thank God that is Fiend Sword and not Green Kappa, is all I can say. If he has Green Kappa though, he's kind of gonna own us. Because it's gonna be very powerful. Very powerful. We don't even have Cursebreaker, and I can't even really get one. I can get one off Pegasus, but... eh. I mean, obviously I understand they had crunch time and everything, so... But goddamn, I would have gone to the office and be like, why the fuck can't I get Nekagao number 2? I want answers for this shit, man. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Oh, this is good. This is actually exactly the type of card that's handy here. Because it will also disable Green Kappa. There you go. Haha. Ha ha. Oh, he might activate these, and I think he's going to activate these, and oh my god. That is powerful. How the fuck am I supposed to get rid of that? Is this a new version? Newish. Why Nekagao number 2? Because there's no reason you shouldn't have been able to get that. That's exactly why. There you go. Look at that. That was actually a smart play. He moved it onto the tile he wanted to activate it on it. I don't know if he's going to activate the other one. Yeah, he is. He's just going to lock himself in. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's really annoying about the base game. I need to figure out a way to attack over the Gamma Sword. It's going to be a bit difficult. I can trudge along with my deck leader, I guess. But again, it's like, okay, it's one thing that you can't get all the ritual monsters. That sucks, because they're the coolest cards in the game, right? But why the fuck, like, I can understand if they don't want you to get these powerful cards and they intend to ritual summon them, but there is no reason for you to not have Nekagao number 2 if you can get Mystical Sand and, I don't know, Chimera and all this. I just really don't understand. I honestly don't know. Hey, Dark Hole, huh? Dark Hole. But yeah, I'm just gonna approach this dude. Oh, he's scared, is he? Yeah, this game, it bothers me a lot more that you can't get Nekagao number 2 than that you can't get, like, Ryoku and stuff like that. Because at least you can justify not getting Ryoku because it's a super powerful card that you're intended to Destiny draw it or whatever. But, like, Nekagao, it's just a fucking normal monster. Yeah, the game's just far too cryptic. Even, like, for example, weaken specific enemy type. Why does the game not give you information on what that card weakens? Oh, shit. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. I'm not threatened at all. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, right? You want to know why I don't give a shit? Want to know why I don't give a shit about this card? Because I got a Dark Hole. See you later. See ya. What a fun card. I know Dark Hole is overpowered, but it's at least it's fun. It's just so fun. It really is. And for the banter, was kill him with a happy lover. Little fairy dude. Preferred Dark Witch. I like Dark Witch, one of my favorite cards in the game, but Nekagao number 2, I mean, you should be able to obtain her. Another promotion. Nice. Nice. Alright. Are we gonna get another one? Yes, we are. What are we gonna get this time? Freckle Slam. Yes, I do remember you. How's it going, man? How have you been? What 3 in a row are we gonna get this time, guys? Take a wild guess. Oh man, that was a gross burp. There's something in my throat after that burp. That was weird. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, hold on. Millennium Shield. That's the answer. Yeah, if you fuse Fish and Dragon, you get Kaioshin. It's really powerful. Also, you can take that to Deckmaster K and get copies of all your Dragons, all your Fish and Kairoshins, and then you can just create a bunch of water on the field. Because it's really hard to obtain water cards, but... terrain cards, but you can obtain some water cards that change the terrain quite easily. And if you copy a bunch of those, then, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna clear my throat. I don't know what was up with that. I literally, burped a little bit in my mouth. Does it might have any bugs? There's a couple soft locking issues that happened in the normal game, but any other bugs? There's no legitimate bugs apart from the emulator itself. But yeah, the AI still soft locks sometimes, because the AI is just terrible. Right. Let's do a Pegasus without our Zero the Mance, because we are rebellious. Rebel. Hey Coda, how's it going? Yeah, well, welcome. You're just in time. I still have, including this one, Ishtar, Weevil, Necromancer, Richard, Seto on the final boss. I've got 7 more duels, including this one, so still got a third of the playthrough left to catch up on. Well, not catch up on, but to witness live. So yeah, welcome, man. Ugh. What the hell is going on? Oh, what the fuck is that? Fiend Castle. Nice. Alright. Sea Serpent Aqua. No, I'm just gonna dump that Spike Sea drop. Nice. Nice. Negate that shit. Oh, look at that. 3,000 attack, 2,500 defense. It's literally a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Ah, alright. Dark Hole sounds good. I'm just gonna use this effect and then probably Dark Hole. Yeah, I'm gonna Dark Hole. I'll just do it now. Yeah, well, I stream at like graveyard hours. I mean, for me, it's 8 minutes into February now. It's just after midnight, and I usually stream nighttime, my time, through to the morning. So usually, you can catch it from the United States in the mornings. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm just going to attack into that. I don't actually care what it is. If it's a trap card, I'll just play another powerful card on my next turn. No biggie. Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you here. Alright, what can we do? Alright, I'll play Amoeba. He'll destroy it, and then I'll have more terrain advantage. Watch this. Look at this. Oh no, he's... What is that? What the hell are you doing? One of Rex's monsters had 2,900 attack. Let me guess, that was a practical with a raised body heat equipped. This throat shit, man. Jesus. The curry box. Nice. Nice. Alright, cool. Cool. Don't even give a shit. I clear that card out the way so I can actually move and do this. Nice. Alright. Just attack him directly with one of these. I don't really know what this card is, but I'm assuming it's not a monster. It probably is. But I feel like he would have attacked Amoeba if it was. I don't know why he didn't attack Amoeba, honestly. Because he could have. He should have, but he didn't. So I have no idea what that card is. If it's a monster, I'd be pretty surprised. Nice. That's what I like to see. Put some more water on the field for me, man. Do it. There we go. Attacked by Sagi, the Dark Clown. Well, that makes sense. I kind of forgot that he has that. 600 attack on the water is not very good. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, didn't. Yeah, let's do a Kaminari Kozo treatment. Any of those monsters would have totaled him. Easy. Easy. Any water deck, water terrain creation is gonna be good. Alright, what do we want here? Maybe, I guess a Bakuri box, apparently. Yeah, I did want Mesmer Control. I wanted, like, an invisible wire. Yeah, sweet. Alright, cool. Trap cards are always good to loot off the enemy. Very valuable cards. Alright, what can we do now? We can just duel Ishtar. Easy. No problem. We can get some pretty damn cool cards off of her, actually. We can get Thunders and Sea Serpents off of her. Oh, look, we drew our mountain when we fucking don't even really... we can play Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon straight away. Look at that. Look at that combo, guys. Pro. Pro as fuck. I'll just charge her with Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. I don't even care. Don't even care. Look at that. She could possibly retaliate, but I highly doubt it. If she does, we'll give the Dark Hole treatment. So it should be a pretty easy duel. Perhaps. I have no idea why she's leaving that card in attack mode, but I don't know. Is it really going to be that easy? I suppose it is. I suppose it is. Yep, no negate attack, and she also fused material to the graveyard, which means we can collect those cards in the graveyard slots when we destroy her. But before I do that, I'm going to see what this card is, just in case it's something useful. This might even drop her life points down to 0. Let's see. Yeah, it will. Cool. Nice. Easy. That was the easiest duel so far, because she just has the terrain that gives us an advantage, so... yeah. That was probably the easiest duel so far. Damn. I wanted to see King Dragon there. That would have been good. Would have been nice, but yeah, those cards are good for our deck. Let's chuck them in. What can we take out, though? Immortal of Thunder. We may as well start taking these cards out, really. Aqua Snake. Yeah, we can replace that with a Mesmeric Control. It's about the same deck cost. 0 summoning power. It's the same effect of 1 turn stun, but also reduces by 800. Happy Lover. I mean, that's good. I don't have any of the neutralizing stuff, so I don't really want to equip... remove Happy Lover, per se. Oh, we got 1 free slot. Alright, my bad. Cool, let's just do that. What does Pot of Greed do? I don't know. You might have to watch the anime for an explanation. When is the first time someone plays Pot of Greed in the anime? Do you even see Pot of Greed in Duelist Kingdom? Hey Bob, how's it going? I don't know if you do. Like, it's the first time you see Pot of Greed, that guy, who... plays Slifer, and he just plays, like, Pot of Greed and stuff. God of Preed. I knew he'd fucking do that. Let's see. Pot of Wall Street. Oh, nice. Permastun my monster that I don't even care about. Cool. Yeah, it's weird because Pot of Greed was like a very early card in the anime, and they just... Oh, not really. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I know, there's a bunch of Pot of Greed related cards. Alright, I'm gonna flip this up and then Dark Hole. Oh wait, I didn't I am stupid, I thought that was a Dark Hole. I am so dumb. I'm just so used to setting, like, I got a Dark Hole in my hand. So let's do that. I thought I put Dark Hole in the field, but, yeah. Pot of Verbosity. Jesus. He didn't play anything, that's kind of weird. Alright, hold on. Amoeba. He would kill this and then leave more water on the field, surely. Pot of Duality. Pot of Slipknot. What the fuck is going on, man? All these are crypts. Why is there so much labyrinth in the mod? Is there that much labyrinth in the mod? Is there? God, it's drawing me the stupidest fucking cards. Is there really that much labyrinth? Because I don't think the game itself has enough labyrinth, if I'm being honest. For example, the Yorkist campaign, right? There's like 8 maps on the Yorkist campaign that don't use labyrinth at all, and it just means that you can run straight at the enemy and you just destroy them so quickly. In the original game, I'd argue they didn't use labyrinth enough, which is precisely why I put more in this game. I didn't need to put labyrinth here, but I mean, it closes a field. If you don't put labyrinth, then every map is a 7x7 grid. And it just seems like a weird way to use the space by just having every single map being open. I don't think every map should be open, per se. Rather than having 2 maps with no labyrinth, I think it makes more sense to have 1 map with labyrinth and 1 without. Hey, promotion. Can we get the snake hair? No, we can't. Medusa's ghost. Right. Alright. Well, we haven't beat Weevil yet. pot of bullshit. That's what I call it. I play pot of bullshit. Spike Seadra can go. Magical Labyrinth. We'll chuck that in the deck. To replace it, Spike Seadra is not really doing much for me. I could play Aqua Dragon or something with it theoretically, but Can I actually? I don't know if I have any 5-star Aquas or can even play any, which is kind of weird. I don't need it though. Oh, really? 936. What else can I take out? That works. Pot of bullshit. I play pot of bullshit. God of Preed. That is some strong coffee flavor. Thoughts on duels that deliberately make tank deck cost? So I don't disagree with the decision of doing that. Because I understand the idea behind it, but I don't think it's executed very well. Because the things that make your deck the strongest are equip cards. So if you replace all of your high deck cost, bricky, crappy cards with equip cards per se, like, you actually make your deck stronger. So their idea of you making your deck weaker actually kind of helps you. It's... Again, I'm not going to say it was a bad idea to do that, but I don't really think it translates as well as they thought it would. That's my 2 cents on it. In this game, I elected to remove them because it's a lot more difficult to get equip cards in this game, in this version. And also, a lot of your strength, especially for a new player, and, you know, one of the exciting parts of the game is getting the 3-in-a-rows, which those are generally quite a high deck cost. And I don't like the idea of punishing the player by forcing them to remove those cards that they're excited to use, and then replacing them with trash, low deck cost cards. I kind of don't like that, so I elected to remove those low deck cost cards. Low deck cost decks. Just for this mod. Especially because it's so hard to get equips. That is like the best way to lower your deck cost. I didn't want to have to force the player to farm low deck cost cards for it in a game where it's harder. So yeah. Thought the game was broken. That is a damn shame. That really is a shame. The thing is, I understood the deck cost thing when I was young because they do a very good job. They did a very good job of telling you. I'm pretty sure they explain it to you, like, at least 2 separate occasions before you go into the... I think Simon explains it to you. And then whether you pick the red rose or the white rose, Yugi and Seto explains it to you once more time. It also says it in the manual. They really like telling you that you need a lower deck cost. Yeah, and the thing is, like, you lower your deck cost, and then that guy's a joke anyway, because you just attack him with, like, 1 or 2 high attack cards. And the deck cost isn't a factor in that duel, honestly. So the idea of lowering your deck cost, it just makes it stupid, and it makes it more annoying for replay value. You'll notice in this mod, if you have 900 deck cost, you can duel everyone. If you have 1,000 deck cost, which is a pretty generous number, you can duel everyone except Weevil, Taya, and Tristan. Well, if you have 997 deck cost, I think Marco is 997, but still, if you have a deck cost of like just under 1,000, you can duel everyone except 3 people. Yeah, I know about the not understanding English, but I mean, there's a lot of shit. If you don't understand English and you're playing an English game, you're gonna have problems with whatever game you play. One my Russian friend brought up is, he didn't understand, like, in Gran Turismo 4, some of the races have restrictions of what cars you're allowed to use. So if you don't know what you're reading, the only thing you could do is cycle through cars you owned until your car was eligible. We can reincarnate. Let's do that. I, again, don't even really know what I want. I got a lot of Thunder Dragons, though, so let's see if I get something through this. Most difficult duel, do you mean in Redux? Because that's definitely the final boss, the Carrot Idol one. It's not even close. Exodia! Ancient Tree would have been hilarious. Rogue Doll. I throw Ezo? What the hell does that mean? Alright. Toon World, huh? Nah. I really want terrain cards. I could have kept Toon World, but I'd rather like mountain or water. Oh, Soul Eater, huh? I will lose the next duel because of throwing Exodia twice. What use is Exodia for me when I don't have the limbs? It's just a 1,000 attack spellcaster. I'm gonna keep Soul Eater because I've never really used this card in Redux before. Give the head a bunch of power-ups. What, a Dark Energy? I don't have Dark Spellcaster power-ups. You love me. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the love. Oh, I have a negate attack. I'll add that in. Why not? I got 1 Dark Energy. Useless. Shift. Shift. Let's do that. Why not? Everyone loves me. Well, I love you guys too. Thanks for the love. It's not a competition though, we can spread the love evenly. Hey, insect imitation. Right. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's not get too fruity. Oh, what is he doing? What are you doing? Oh, now I will loose because of Exodia. No, I will tight. You love your cactus. Well, I'm happy that a plant makes you happy. Holy shit. Alright, just gonna kill this guy with a twin-headed thunder dragon with 3,800 attack. Look at that. Look at that shit. Can't beat it. Didn't even put an equip on it. Hey Andre, how's it going? What's up? Alright. Hey, look at that. We'll play that so we can move twin-headed thunder dragon twice. I'm gonna pull a sneaky and I don't know what this card is. Oh, it's only play 2 equip, so this doesn't have equip. I don't think that's strong enough to kill twin-headed thunder dragon. I could move forward and bait a direct attack on him. Actually, that might be the move. He could wipe me next turn if I did that, if I took a lot of damage, but he probably won't. As I just need to connect one more hit. Alright, so this will be fine. This is fine. He's going to attack us directly, and then I'm going to attack him directly and we win. Look at that. How does twin-headed look in the anime? Isn't it the same? Isn't it the same? Or relatively the same? I don't know. Yeah, look at that, guys. Look, with the the Thunder Nyan Nyan effect, we can just blast him. Boom. Trying to farm power-ups? Good luck with that, man. I've got 2 power-ups this playthrough, and they have come in handy. So yeah, pretty cool. Alright, what are we gonna get here? Nothing matters. So we'll try for a 3 in a row. Yeah, we got one. We got... What the fuck? We got a 3rd Zero the Mant. We've got 3 Zero the Mants this playthrough. I have no idea what the odds are like for that, because there's like 40 to 50 possible different 3 in a rows in this game, and we keep getting Zero the Mant. We've got 3 Zero the Mants this playthrough. What the fuck? We got one... We got a Zero the Mant, then a second Zero the Mant, and the third one was fucking Millennium Shield, and then this 4th one is Zero the Mant. Have I played Chef of Destruction? No, and I'm probably not going to. 2 separate heads with wings. Hold on. What the hell is this? What the hell? Look at this. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry, but, that looks terrible. That looks way worse than the Duelists of the Roses model. That looks so bad. What the hell? What is that shit about? That's nuts. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what to say about that card. Don't play it again now, punishment. What? What? What the hell? Oh, God. Yeah, well, I was curious, because I honestly was convinced, for some reason, that in the anime, it looked like it did in this game. I honestly thought that was the case the whole time. So... Thunder Dragon, Titan... Yeah, all those Thunder Dragon cards that they made a few years ago look really cool. They look more like the original Thunder Dragon. Really, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon should have looked like a Thunder Dragon with two heads. Like, you know how Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon looks like Blue Eyes White Dragon with three heads? I don't know why they didn't just do that. But yeah. No idea, but, sure. I have such a weird habit of saving between duels, I don't even really need to. Yeah, I don't even know what they were thinking when they recolored a dinosaur, 900 attack dinosaur and 2800 thunder. I have no idea. Really, really bizarre. I have no idea what they were thinking. Hey, invisible wire. Hey, this is surprising. That he opens up with the card like this. I don't even know if I've seen him do this before in Redux. But anyway, he's gonna get the pounding treatment. I had a feeling, yeah, that would be Mystical Elf. It's only 4-star card, I think. My fucking sleeve keeps getting caught on my goddamn armchair. It's really annoying. It's been happening all stream, like... Ugh, that's so annoying. Unhappy maiden. Alright, whatever. Let's see if I can bamboozle him. I'll play a shift here in case he moves this way. I'm pretty sure he'll move to this tile, because he won't want to move here. Oh shit! Look at that. He's just dead. Alright, see you later, Galinsky. Thanks, man. Enjoy your family time. Which AI is the worst? Run done. Congratulations. Which AI is the worst? That is a interesting question. I'm not 100% sure. From my experience, Labyrinth Ruler has made the most mistakes. Bottom Driller's attack animation, one of those seizure warning. Yeah, it's funny how they have some stuff that's just like flashing on the screen. Because on a small CRT TV, well, they're not that small, they're more like this size. They wouldn't be as bad, but imagine if you're like on a... My monitor is bigger than TVs used to be back then. Imagine on a screen like this and, you know, upscaled game. You know, that would be terrible. 'Twas a duel to be remembered. Alright. Alright, buddy. Alright, you guys... Yeah, he's a lot stronger in Redux. Yeah, his AI sucks. His AI sucks, but a lot of... I don't know, some AI are subject to making more mistakes than others. I'll tell you something interesting, right? some AI in the game. This is in vanilla because I don't use Rex's AI in this Redux mod. In vanilla, Rex, Weevil, Taya, Tristan, and Richard actually, their AI thinks that all of your face down cards have 0 attack and 0 defense. So you can just put like 5,000 attack, 5,000 defense monsters in defense position face down, and he will attack them and lose life points no matter what, like pretty much. Alright, well, you guys know what we need to do for this last duel, right? We gotta prepare for the virus. Gotta prepare for the virus. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't put your mask on for the final boss, you lose. You get the virus, man. Shit. I don't want it to close around on my hair, man. Quickest starter deck playthrough on Redux so far? Maybe it is. I don't know, I took a few minutes at the start to grind, but, Jesus. But I haven't lost yet. If I beat this boss without losing to him, this will be my first deathless playthrough of the game, period, I think. Literally ever, as far as Redux is concerned. Hey Lee, how's it going? You're just in time for the final boss. Alright, you guys ready? I certainly am. We're going in. If I beat this guy without dying, it'll be the first deathless playthrough of Redux. But I don't know, we're probably gonna lose. Probably gonna lose. Oh, sweet! Look at this. Alright, so he's gonna play Royal Decree, right? Good for you. Yep, first turn Soul Eater's gonna help us out a lot. Alright, maybe we can just completely bamboozle this guy. Hold on. Hold on. I think we found the ticket, boys. Oh, you're gonna Ryoku us? Think I give a shit, mate? You think I give a shit? Because I really don't. I can just sit here until my Soul Eater has 4,000 attack, and then attack him directly once and win. It's really gonna be like that. Mountain, what a joke. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna wait until I have 8,000 attack on Soul Eater before I attack him directly. The key is to use fusions so you get an extra monster in the graveyard. That's an extra 200 attack. I just haven't really been drawing fusions. I equip that, and then it dies, and then that gives me 200 more attack. Isn't that great strategy? Yeah, running over the enemy's Ryoku is always hilarious. It does take your life points, but if he hasn't taken any of your life points away, it's all good. Spirit Bomb. Is that a Keith Lee reference? Hold on. See, you get a fusion, so that's 3 monsters instead of 2. So that's 4. That's 800 more attack. We're building up to 8,000. He's not going to do anything until I move my cards, so... Pinch it off Dragon Ball. That's fair. Because, yeah, I obviously don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I don't know, I didn't grow up watching Dragon Ball, so... I really don't know anything about it. I'm not even going to pretend to know. If I can't make 8,000 attack, that's going to be kind of sad, actually. If I drew differently and I was able to fuse every single hand, I would have been able to, but I kind of haven't. And, Alright. Let's be smart about this. I did not get Grave Robber. No. I didn't really get many hidden cards at all. Thunder Dragon. Yep. Will that be enough? I don't think so, but fuck it. I wanted to one-shot him, but we just didn't draw our cards outright. 100 short. 100 short. Oh well. He can't really contest this anyway. So... If this is Jowls of Dark Demise, I will be very sad. I don't have Sparks anymore. Dark Piercing Light, that'll help. That'll solve that problem. That's Carrot Idol. Cool. So when he moves to one side, he should play his monster out of the way, so we should be fine. He only played Carrot Idol in the way because these spots were occupied. So he should move, and then his card will be weaker than mine, so he'll play it to his right. Oh no, he's not going to. What the fuck? Alright, no cards in my deck. Why does he have to make this so goddamn fucking difficult? Why does he have to do that? Cool. Alright, that works. Because then I can just attack that. 3 row decree triggers. Nice. This works. This is totally fine. I'll just attack Slate Warrior for the win. And there we have our first deathless playthrough of the Redux mod. Of course, it had to be the Kaminari Kaminari attack deck, and of course, I did modify the deck a little bit at the start of the game. And I used a Soul Eater to completely destroy this dude. Hey, Soul Eater's promoted. Nice. That's the only time I used it, and it's promoted. Hey, we can get a Megamorph. That'll be useful. Yeah, one more 3 in a row for the road. What's it gonna be, guys? Is it gonna be a 4th Zero the Man? Is it gonna be 4th Zero the Man? Are we really gonna do that? Is it really gonna happen? Do you guys think there's a possibility? At this point, surely. Surely. What's our guess, guys? It's our last 3 in a row for the stream. It's the last 3 in a row for the stream. Mira the Zant? Maybe. It'll be the same monster, but the picture will be backwards. Yeah, I'll rip it out of the game and tear it in half. Let's see what it is! Ah, there's the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. There's the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon that people said the first 3 in a row was going to be. If it wasn't 0, it had to be Ultimate. Right. Just a nice little reward for winning the game deathless, right? Not bad, huh? What madness is this? I cannot lose. I am the guardian of the gods. Me, the guardian. Defeated! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Oh, and he disappears. Yep, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That's why Seto Kaiba's so salty right now. Because he wanted the Blue Eyes White. He can't even get a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon hard copy. But we did. Easy game. First Deathless Redux playthrough ever. Not ever, no one. I don't mean anyone else, I mean me. That's the first time I've played Redux mod and not died throughout the game and beat both sides, so there you go. It's hard to call it an accomplishment because it's the most powerful deck pretty much. And I also, like, farmed a bit at the start, so I can't really congratulate myself too much for that, and it's probably the only deathless playthrough I'm gonna have throughout all these starter deck series. So yeah. Go to stretch. Go to stretch. Yeah, it was quicker than the other ones because I just really didn't have too much trouble with it. And I remember, like, farming was only, like, 5 minutes, pretty much. Like, 5 minutes of leveling up Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, and then it took, like, probably 1 minute to duplicate it a couple times. So yeah, not really a big deal. Not really a big deal. And yeah, the stream's finished a lot earlier than it normally is. Usually it takes like 5 hours at least. I would have been AFK for the first 10 minutes of the stream approximately, like all the other ones. So this playthrough was like between 3.5 to 4 hours. So this stream, the playthroughs ended earlier than normal. So I'm not entirely sure what to do now, honestly. I'm happy to keep streaming for a bit. Yeah, Celtic Guardian does kind of look like Link. I guess just because he's got the elf ears. I am Angel of Zero, am I? Hold on. Hold on. Am I? Can't even see what they look like. I don't know. Oh. Itchy nose. Yeah, it is appropriate that the Thunder deck finished fast. Well, I mean, truthfully, it was always going to be that way. It was always going to be that way. We already knew that the Thunder deck was one of the better ones, so yeah. Alright, so for anyone who is background watching or whatever, this is the time where the playthrough is technically over, so if you're here just for the gameplay, that's pretty much over at this point. And we'll probably just be hanging out in the stream. Yeah, I don't think I'm really going to do anything else gameplay-wise, especially considering I played the game for like 3.5 hours straight. I'm Doma. Am I really? Maybe not. Remember, Doma is male, which I guess I am, but Doma doesn't have long hair or anything, so... Alright, so, what is there to do now? Now is a time where we chat, hang out for a bit, and then eventually end the stream. So, feel more than welcome to talk about whatever. Yeah. Hard to tell with a helmet. I mean, it could be bold. You're playing Duels of the Roses today. Cool, were you playing Redux or not? Yeah, Jormungand, not bad. Serpentine Princess, meh. Brachiosaurus is like the least appealing dinosaur to me, funny enough. Hold on, let me get rid of the... because the audio is doubling up. My bad. Just playing game. You should play Redux. That is a command. Limbs of Exodia. I mean, they're not the worst designs in the world. If I was a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I'd be Blackluster Soldier. No, I wouldn't. I'd be Dark Elf, for sure. I don't know. I don't dislike Blackluster Soldier, but... yeah. A regular dinosaur, yeah. It's weird, the Brachiosaurus is actually a dinosaur. As a kid, I just thought it was like a cool, fancy Yu-Gi-Oh name. Instead of Brachiosaurus or whatever. It'd be Fairy King Tuesday. Why not? Fairy King Tuesday's design is pretty cool. So that's not a bad pick. Simple but sweet. Well, it's debatable taste-wise what that kind of entails. So yeah. Like, for example, the candid, like, you know, spellcasters with just a robe, like, they're kind of cool. Yeah, I always liked the Fiends. I always liked Fiends, even since I was young. I think maybe because Summon Skull was my favorite and it was a Fiend. But I remember, I picked the Fiend starter deck. And that also helped, because I liked a lot of the Fiends in that deck. And I liked all of Panic's Fiends. I remember dueling him, and I liked all of his monster designs. Like, even though they're not very good cards, just cards like Chimera. Dark Chimera, that's the card I'm talking about. I was almost going to say Chimera, the Flying Mythical Beast, but that's not a Fiend. Stone D's not bad. Stone D is nostalgic. Dig Beak. Nah, I'm not a fan of that. Haniwa. Also a very weird looking card. Emperor of the Land and Sea. Actually not too bad. Again, that's one of those subtle design things. It's kind of funny how, like, a lot of the monsters in the game are very elaborate. And then you just have, like, a generic fucking snake or something. I always found that kind of funny. Yeah, the Fiend cards with the weird numbered stats are also really cool. If I wasn't so desensitized to Panic's deck leader, I would probably like King of Yummy Makai a lot more. I think I did like that card as a kid because it had 2000 attack, and I was like, hey, it's like a valuable Fiend. Zero the Man card history is kind of sad. I never really looked into the lore of that monster, so I wouldn't really know for sure. I don't know, I never really cared too much. I find it weird how Warrior of Zero doesn't look like Zero the Man, like, at all. Like, I always found that weird. If they resembled each other a lot more, maybe I'd think differently of it. But yeah. Interesting. The sword of a Warrior of Zero has the face of Zero the Man, really? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, alright, that's interesting. That makes sense. Za'atar with cheese. Are we doing the food again? Is that what we're doing? What the hell is this? What is this? Bird seeds? I have no... Is this like a cereal or something? Which Redux starter deck is my favorite? Probably the Monster Eye deck. It's not my favorite because it's the best. I just like the cards in it. So this is just bread with that stuff on it. I don't even know what it is. Za'atar the Man. There you go. I mean... like, the... what's it called? I just like Zero the Man because it's a Fiend. I don't really care about the Warrior of Zero that much because I don't really know Warriors. I don't know, I don't care that much. Four-star, 1600 attack and defense Earth Warrior. It's just a vanilla monster, I don't know. If it was in Duels of the Roses and I grew up with it, maybe I would care a lot more. But I kind of don't. Zero the Man, pretty cool looking card, but I don't really like the other cards. I like how it looks fiendish, but it doesn't look exactly like the other fiends. So, yeah. Alright. Sorry. Search for Mazira Devil. What the hell is this? Ah. It's actually a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I thought this was like some food. I don't know what the hell. Let's see. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card cannot be... Oh, wait. Tribute a Warrior of Zero. Okay, so... This has the same stats as Zero the Man, but you just tribute a face-up Warrior of Zero, and it looks like Warrior of Zero. Oh, well, Pandemonium is on the field. What the hell? So you need Pandemonium for this to work. What the hell is that? Opponent discards 3 random cards from their hand. Pandemonium, what the hell is that? What the hell is this? Okay. Field spell for Archfiend. But those cards aren't even... Like, Zero and stuff aren't even Archfiend. That's really strange. 2-man cell battle. Wonder what Australian street food is like. We don't really have street food. We don't even have, like, hot dog carts or anything like America does. We don't really... We just have normal stalls. You can, in the city and, like, random suburbs, a lot of side stalls, like, are owned by people from the Middle East that do stuff like kebabs and naan bread and stuff like that. But they're very westernized versions of them. Those places also do, like, pizza. It's kind of random. That's kind of funny. You just get a free level 4 normal monster summoned. Nice. Pandemonium Watch Bear. What the hell is this? Oh, alright. There's a whole Pandemonium archetype? What the hell is this? Cannot be special summoned. Well, that's lame. Why would you normal summon this card with 1 tribute to halve its original attack and defense and make... Why the hell would you want to tribute summon to be 1300 attack? Why would you do that? This card, yeah, it looks kind of cool. Oh, it's a fairy, a dark fairy, damn, and it's 8 stars. Four or more dark monsters with different names in your graveyard. You can tribute summon this card by tributing 1 dark monster. It should just be a free summon at that point, because that's a lot of effort. So 1 dark monster from your hand to the graveyard, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. That's pretty cool. Once per turn during the end phase. If this effect was activated this turn, destroy this card. Boo, that sucks. Why would you do that? That is lame. I had this... This is a weird looking card. Like, it's... What the hell? Once per turn, you gain 200 life points. Watch the fuck out. What the hell? That's a terrible effect. You wonder what... Again, with Australian street food, there's no real such thing. Let's look at this. Because they're usually run by people that aren't Australian anyway, so they're all... It's just like westernized dishes from different Asian countries. So it's not really... Oh, here's a funny looking Australian food for you guys. Bread, butter, and hundreds and thousands. You guys would be shocked at how delicious this actually is. It actually tastes a lot better than you'd think. Looking at it kind of makes you want some. I know people think this would be really gross, but it's actually not that bad. Why am I wearing a mask at home? I put it on for the Carrot Idol duel. You know, the virus duel. I thought that was thematic. So yeah, but actually, yeah. Funny enough, it's actually locked down here now. So, hey, Dark Cloud. The gameplay part is pretty much over. I still have the emulator up in case, but I beat the game, so we're just kind of hanging out at the moment. Really not much to do. Girl that used Shadow Ghoul? I don't remember that. I thought Shadow Ghoul was just the Labyrinth ruler, the Paradox Brothers card. I don't... Because in the anime, with exceptions of really popular cards like Pot of Greed, they generally don't play the same cards as other characters. It's weird because, again, like, you look at Panic or someone who has all these cool fiends. Why didn't he have Zoa? Instead, Keith has Zoa when he has a machine deck. He just uses Zoa to bring out Metal Zoa. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Shadow Ghoul becomes Wall Shadow in Labyrinth. So the Paradox Brothers play Shadow Ghoul and then it goes into the Labyrinth walls. So, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Predicted coronavirus. I forget which one that was. But I do remember buying a few copies of that structure deck, which had some of the virus cards in it. Kind of interesting card design, a lot of those virus cards. They're very techy and I don't fully understand a lot of them, but I think some of them were... One particular one was very popular because it got rid of hand traps and stuff. Full Force Virus. I don't even know if I can really be bothered. Looking through all the virus cards because there's quite a lot. Do you like Queen of Autumn Leaves? She's not bad. $1,500 or less defense. See how oddly specific some of these cards are. Like, they're really strange. Like Deck Devastation Virus. 1 Dark Monster with 2,000 or more attack. Look at your opponent's hand and once they control on all cards they draw until the end of their third turn after this card's activation. And destroy the monsters with 1,500 or less attack. Is kangaroo a common food in Australia? Surprisingly not. I actually tried kangaroo for the first time New Year's Eve. And I actually liked it. It's not nearly as bad as you'd think. I thought it'd be really tough and gamey, but it tastes gamey in a good way. I actually quite enjoyed it. It was just kangaroo on like a skewer, one of those types of kebab, and I really enjoyed it. I would happily eat kangaroo again. If you're curious, I'd say give it a try. It's probably not as bad as you'd think. Because, yeah, I was always like, why the hell would I do that? But then I tried it and it wasn't bad. Doom Virus Dragon. The Fang of Critias. So, this card, you send Crush Card Virus from your hand to the graveyard, and then it activates, like, the old Crush Card effect, kind of. It's got Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon in the Redux slot. Sweet, man. Yeah, I really like that card. I like that card and Metal Zoa. Plus, they're really cool deck leaders. Yeah, I never watched that duel. So I really have no idea what happened with that. What the hell is wrong with people? Man, what the hell is this? What is that? What the hell? That's cursed. Get off my screen. There we go. There's another one. Eradicator Epidemic Virus. Yeah. Destroy all their spells or traps. For 3 turns like the other ones. Pot of Virus. Is that even a real card? What the hell? That sounds terrible anyway. Wait, what? Pot of Cupidity. Alright, so these are fake cards. Pay half of your life points, then draw up to 4 cards. What the hell is wrong with people? We have looked at all the virus cards. I'm pretty sure. Deck Destruction Virus. Send 10 random cards from your opponent's deck to the graveyard. Why the hell would you want to do that? That would help them. Ah, that's one we haven't looked at. Grinning Grey Virus. I forgot about this one. Look at him. Look at him. Cute little virus. Let's try and find a high res. Movie exclusive card? What card was that? I don't know. I barely even remember what happened like 2 seconds ago. Um, 3,000 or less attack. For every 500 attack. Okay. Never got a physical print, really? That's why it doesn't have the thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it kept coming up and I was like, what the hell is this card? That'll be an interesting card, a physical print. Attributed to monsters with 2,000 or more attack out of this. Look at all your cards your opponent draws until the end of their 3rd turn after blah 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 blah. And destroy all monsters among them. And cards sent to the graveyard by this card's effect cannot activate their own effects that same turn. So this is surely one of the better ones, right? I remember the Sphinx cards when I was young. I opened up that pack and I had no idea, like, what the pack was. I just randomly bought one, I think, with some pocket money. And because they were all foil cards, I opened up all the 3 Sphinx cards in one pack. And as a kid who had no idea what was going on, I thought I hit the jackpot, man. I was like, holy shit. They were the best cards. Or, you know, as a kid who has no idea how bad they really were, I thought they were broken. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe. And then watched the Pyramid of Light movie, and then I got the Blue Eye Shining Dragon. I traded it to my friend for his Pyramid of Light so I could play these cards. Yeah, those boosters basically contain the whole set except one card, I think. I think the set had one more card than the packs contained. Whoa. Itchy. Rain Temperature, Spirit of the Mountain, Wing Dragon number 1. Wing Dragon number 1 is probably the most fun. Spirit of the Mountain is not a good deck, I will say that. It's pretty bad. I designed that one, it's not particularly special. Rain Temperature is... If you want to have a good start, it's really a free game. Like, you play Rain Temperature, just dual Tail a few times, level up a fairy, and then the game's free. Yeah, that's what I always found weird when I looked at that effect as a kid. I didn't really understand. Obviously, as a kid, you don't really understand that sort of how the trap cards work. So I would just, like, my friend and we would just agree, like, that I didn't have to play that, and then I would agree to let him summon Blue Eyes Shining Dragon without tributing a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Back then, we didn't even realize you couldn't get Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. We just thought it was too rare of a card to realistically, you know... I mean, if you didn't do this shit as a kid, you weren't really playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? If you weren't just making up your own random, arbitrary rules, you just weren't playing Yu-Gi-Oh. But yeah, like, imagine opening... As a kid, you never have any rare cards, and you open up a pack and you see this, and it's holographic, and you're like, holy crap. Ritual monsters, well, they were better than a lot of other monsters, like, back then in Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that seems dumb, but it's just like, imagine an early deck. Like, if you went back to 2002, 2003 with the knowledge you had now about a deck, you probably would include some ritual monsters in the deck, because it's... You can special summon powerful monsters that way, right? As a kid, casually, you never really understand, because you don't really understand that you can only play, like, one monster per turn, and it gets really boring to be able to only do that. We're in the Masterpiece setting, pretty much, although it is locked down now, so I thought, you know, thematically... Theoretically, what if this wasn't my house and I was in an office? I'd have to wear one of these. In workplaces, you have to wear them. Yeah, and Relinquish was good back in the day. I remember that's the one card that I really wanted. Plus, it's less bricky if you just had a hand full of, like, 1-star cards. You could just play Relinquished like that. But yeah, I put it on for the virus duel, the Crush virus duel. And, I don't know. I'm more than comfortable wearing one, so I just didn't bother taking it off. And there's this dude, Andro Sphinx. Look, it's like a Blue Eyes White Dragon. But yeah, these cards always looked impressive when you were younger. not fully realizing how bad they were. Oh, what is this? What the hell is that? You need to fix your shit. What is that? Mine are better. Look at that. I win. I win. How could you let your hands get to that state? Why would you do that? Yeah, you gotta deal with that shit, man. What is that? I don't think people really care. But hey. Whoa, and whoa. This is not Andro Sphinx at all. Is this where Andro Sphinx lives? Maybe. Now we're just getting pictures of the beach, right? It's their field spell. Ah, yeah. The beach. Their field spell, you know what their field spell would be? That's their field spell. I activate the Sahara Desert. These things are weird looking. There goes an eyelash. A pyramid in the background. This one. Hey, you know what this reminds me of, actually? This album. Yeah, that's a new field spell, guys. The fourth dimension. That's your new field spell right there. Hey, similar images. I love the rabbit hole of these rendered 3D images of random stuff. When I was younger, I loved these. I would always set my background as one of these. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Cool backgrounds. Yes, please. Oh, no. Yeah, this is the sort of stuff. Wait a minute, hold on. Download Gran Turismo 6, no thanks. I recognize that image, actually. No, not credits as in money. There we go, look at that. Look at that. Exact same picture. Someone just thought, oh, what's a cool picture? I'm gonna Google cool picture on the internet and use it as the background of my video. And, yeah. What the hell is that? Do people really think this is cool? Do people really set this as their background and think this is cool? That's kind of weird. Cool space background. Wait, no. Yeah, Gran Turismo 7 is being developed, but I won't play it, I don't think. I'd like to play Gran Turismo 3 on stream again, but that probably should take a break from that. What the hell is this? Alright, that's kind of lame. What the fuck? Alright. Oh, similar images. You got a train or a house. It can't figure out exactly what it is. Yep, just looking at random houses. Why not? It's just showing us all these random houses now. Look at that. That shit is... Oh, shit, we got dark there. That's someone who got killed. What the fuck? I'm not looking at that anymore. I don't know who this is. Or, like, what? I don't watch Power Rangers, man, so I don't really know. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Is that the inside of a pyramid? That is crazy. Yeah, I've never watched Power Rangers, really. I think maybe a few episodes when I was a kid, and I just never really cared about it after that. What the oh, no. What is this? Why is it... What does that have to do with pyramid? Slaughtered Maya with your new Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. Good job. Ancient Egyptian aliens. Let's see what Google thinks about that. Let's see if Google Images will come up with a... Ah, alright. So that's what aliens look like. Alright, cool. Oh, look. Red boxes. You gotta get the clicks and journalism, guys. Those are red, goddamn... Oh, a circle! Look at that! Look at that! Yeah, the Tyrant Neptune. There's a combo with that broke it, so they just had to ban Tyrant Neptune. It's funny how that card was just sitting there waiting to be exploited, and then as soon as there was an exploit for it, they had to get rid of it. Just needs a red arrow points to a circle. Yeah, look at that. Oh, gotta click on this. Gotta click on that. Arrow. Ooh, I should download these arrows and use them. Yeah, Tyrant Neptune is banned because of that combo. Forbidden in OCG and TCG. Wait, no, that's not it. Yeah, this Independent Nightingale. Yep, this card gains attack equal to its level by 500, unaffected by other cards' card effects. Once per turn, you can inflict damage equal to your opponent's equal to this card's level by times 500. So, Tyrant Neptune's only effect is to, like, copy the attack. So you tribute this card with Tyrant Neptune, which is 10 stars. So it's, what, 5,000 attack and defense, and then once per turn you can inflict 5,000 burn damage, and it's also unaffected by other cards' effects. Yeah. What do I think of Dragon Master Knight? Let's see. I already hate it. Let's see. Yeah. Why would I like this card? You do know I don't care about Blue Eyes White Dragon, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and stuff, right? Yeah, I got Ryoku from the slots. Oh, and then me in the corner like, oh my god, except like, you know, a shocked face. And then you click on the video and it turns out it's not even Ryoku. Oh, fuck that. Card Mercenary. Do there exist other mercenary duelists? No. I mean, Keith is the card professor. Yeah, a lot of the old fusions, I think they were good because they were free summons, because you couldn't... if you didn't play rituals and stuff, or Monster Reborn, you could only really summon one monster per turn with a normal summon. So, because tribute summoning was so inefficient, fusions like this were good because you could fuse them from... You could just have these cards sitting in your hand. Well, this case you couldn't, because Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is in the fucking fusion deck, or the extra deck as they call it now. Lore-wise and speculation, no, it doesn't really seem like that. I think they just came up with random things that they thought were cool at the time. What the fuck? Once per turn, a monster can be I know this is fake, obviously. A monster can be normal summoned or set without tributes, ignoring all summoning conditions by paying 1,000 life points. If you activate this effect, you cannot special summon this turn. Nah, see, this is what I like to see. That is nice. Look at that. Again, if I was still working and had a lot more income, I would consider buying a bunch of Oricas for the sake of a binder. But I already have a full binder of Duels of the Roses themed or kind of related cards. So it's hard for me to justify spending like $100 to $200 on these Oricas and making another binder full of them. It really is. So I'm probably never going to do that. Which sucks because those cards are really cool looking. Pot of the Forbidden. Yeah, this is a weird looking card. What the hell? Why does... why does this game have like 9-star flip effect monsters that you have to tribute for? I don't get it. So you tribute 2 cards to play face down defense monster and then you flip it. And then you can draw 2 cards. Destroy all monster your opponent. This is weird. This is very weird. Yeah, whip out your Cyberstein. Well... Whoa, that's way too small. Yeah, Pot of Greed and Morphing Jar. They combine that to make Jar of Greed. Draw 1 card. It's a trap card and it costs 1. This is just a bad card. Convulsion of Nature is a funny card. It's funny because, like, they never really have rules for cards like this. They kind of disrupt things, but they work. Because they don't change any rules of the game. They just do something that no other cards do. I always find cards like this very, very funny. Cards that kind of would cause problems in a normal setting would be kind of funny to just play. Similar images. Completely deaf. What? When the cards appear on the market, players must open the board and follow the teeth? What? I would like... okay, so this is one of those translations where they go through Google Translate X amount of times. Alright, I get it. I am this person, apparently. Am I? No, I'm not. How am I this person? I didn't even resemble them at all. Gotta stretch. I had to stretch my legs. I hope I don't. I don't want to pull a muscle stretching, but. Yeah, I think this card you fuse the Egyptian. You tribute. Sorry. I think you're supposed to. I don't think you got a real printing, right? Because these are all DeviantArt things with the creator god. I think it's in the anime, right? Oh, it never got an English print? It was only released once. Dual Art campaign promotional card. Wasn't released in English. Yep, you have to tribute the god cards. Alright. You must special summon this card by tributing the god cards, which cannot be negated, and then you win the duel if you special summon this card. Alright then. Yeah, very interesting. Because that's not in the anime or anything, right? Surely. Hold on. Wait, okay, so it's a promo that only has this card. Okay, what the hell? A player would need a participation ticket from the OCG release of Structure Deck Dragonic Legion. The February issue of this magazine, blah blah blah, or the Dual Art book. Only a total of 10,000 participants were awarded with that promo card, which was designed by Kazuki Takahashi. Yeah, imagine a monster where you just win the game by summoning it. If you summon this card, you win the duel. That's this card. OCG stands for Original Card Game. It refers to the Japanese version. Official card game, yeah. Did I say original card game? My bad. My bad. What the hell are these other cards anyways? I know Dragon Ravine. I know Sphere Mode, but this card I don't know, and well, it's in Japanese, so I can't really read it. Oh, Odie on deck, huh? Shinzo, Temple of the Kings, Mystical Beasts of Circuit. Alright, interesting. What does Temple of the Kings do again? Activate one trap card the turn it was set. Alright, and then it has other effects. You can play traps turn 1. And then what else? Send one Mystical Beast of Circuit in your monster zone, and this card you control to the graveyard. Special summon one monster from your hand or deck. Or one fusion monster from your extra deck. Interesting. Destrudo. 7-star. Yeah, I always, because I don't really play the game, I always got confused when effects have, like, you can adjust the level of one monster, and then, like, wasn't there a card like Level Eater that just got banned? Didn't this get banned? Well, this is probably banned for other reasons, but aren't there, like, some cards that change the level of a monster and they're, like, really strong? I kind of don't get it. I never really understand why they're broken. What the I can't even fucking read this art, the description. Even with the highest resolution image, I have no idea. This is the best resolution image. Why? Oh my god. If I see 6 lines of attack, 6 lines of effect, 0 attack and defense, 11 stars, I'm just like, just fuck you. Like, fuck Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Just, I don't have time for that shit, man. What the fuck? Look her up on the wiki. So, of course, you've got to summon it with another card, and I gotta read what the fuck that is. So, this needs to be destroyed. How fucking convoluted is this? So you're supposed to special summon this card that has 8 stars. Or normal summon it. And then you activate this when that card is destroyed, but not by battle. And then you can summon this. Why did Yu-Gi-Oh cards like this exist? These piss me off so much. They're just a waste of fucking cardboard, honestly. I'm not even a green person, but Jesus Christ, like, it's a waste of fucking ink and cardboard. It's a waste of people's money who buys this shit. These things suck so goddamn much. Just looking at it, it just annoys me. Honestly. Place 1 Hyper Venom counter on it. You win if you have 3 Hyper Venom counter. How contrived is this shit? Just gives me a headache thinking about it. No, but the thing is, effects... I know how new stuff seems really convoluted, but it actually makes sense. These combos are just dumb. They sucked when they came out. They were never good. New cards are actually printed for a reason. When they make new cards, even if you might not like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, which I don't that much, they, they actually kind of make sense, you know? This one just sucks. Like, you're never gonna resolve this card. Like, what the fuck? What's the point? Yeah, I know Boar Soldier sucks. It's an old school card. If this card is normal summon, destroy this card. This is the weirdest condition. Like, why does the card say that rather than this card cannot be normal summoned? Which, either way, it's dumb. You're supposed to, like... What is the point? If your opponent controls 1 or more monsters, decrease the attack of this card by 1,000 points. So why can't you normal... Like, this is literally one of the worst cards I've ever seen. There are so many bad cards in the game, it's not even funny. It's just like, what were they thinking? Jesus, another fucking... Why? You can equip Aitsu as an equipped spell card or unequip the Union equipment and... Just what? Who the fuck cares? Who's gonna read this shit? What? Like... What the fuck? Seriously. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Problem-solving card text is good, ultimately, but a lot of them are just fucking long effects anyways. Alright, I need a fucking... Oh no, it's one of these cards. When this other card resolves that required a spell and trap to activate, except this on condition that your opponent had to resolve it for you, you may be possible or eligible to create one counter on this card that you need 5 counters on this card to special summon another card, and then that card does 1,000 life point damage and then you win the duel. I don't even fucking know all of this shit, man. Some of these cards are just... rank 13 or what? So this isn't a real card. 100,000? It's not even 10,000. It's 100. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. What the hell? Is there a fucking English, like a real version of this? That's... How do you get a level 13 what is the... What the fuck? God. 100,000 attack. Hey Glavion, how's it going? What is... Who is designing this shit? Who is, like, laughing when they design this stuff? God, I really hate these ads sometimes. Load a different one, please. Please. Yay, alright. Rank up from rank 12. I don't even know how you do that. How? I don't even fucking know. This card cannot be destroyed, but it can't declare an attack. So why the fuck does it have 100,000 attack and defense then? Your opponent must target this card for attacks. If they do not, during the end phase, they lose the duel. Well, if you attacked into something with 100,000 attack, they lose the duel anyway. What the fuck? Wait a minute. You can detach one material from this card, negate the attack of one opponent's monster. And if you do, gain life points equal to that. Why would you do that? Why would you negate the opponent's attack while this is on the field? That it forces the opponent to attack this card that has 100,000 attack points. Who is designing this? What are they smoking? Like... Are they writing this card, like, fucking giggling to themselves? Like, oh, man. Are they literally... Are they, like, literally trying to design the shittest possible cards with these things? Oh, my God. It hurts to think about. It really hurts to think about. What are they doing, man? What are they doing? I actually don't get it. I don't understand. Why don't we design the worst card possible? Will this even work? Let's make a Yu-Gi-Oh card, guys. What picture should we use? First of all, we need to find a good picture. So that we can use it as the artwork for our card, right? And then we can design our card around that artwork, right? Let's see. Cool dragon. Oh. Oh. What the hell? Alright, sure. That is very strange. Use the cool background. Yeah, why don't... But no, I kind of wanted to do, like, a monster, right? No. I want to really make a parody of a Yu-Gi-Oh card here. Not something that... Look at all these dragon costumes. That's so funny. What if we find a similar image? Oh, it's all the same thing. What about this? I don't know. I want to use like a really like deviant art dragon. One of these really shitty ones. Oh, this is perfect. This, I think, is what we want. I need to like crop this. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Wait. Oh, the picture URL? I need to host it, actually. Hold on. I gotta host it on Discord or something. So here's the crop we did. Here's the crop I just did. Here we go. No! Oh, wait, you can upload, my bad. Alright, you can upload. You can do that. I didn't want to paste the image link from Google because it wasn't cropped properly. It was like a rectangular thing. What? I don't know what name we should use. Pix URL. Wait, what? I don't think that's Oh, it is. Wait a minute. What? Did it automatically upload our card to Imgur? What the hell? Alright, what type of card should our, what type of card should our monster be, guys? I mean, it's a dragon. Wait. Where's the monster type? Where do you pick dragon? What? Because it's monster, so this... Why does it say trap or spell type? If we have monster normal... Oh, type. Right. I thought it would have a drop down. Yeah, I got it. Fuck. Card rarity. Obviously, this is gonna be the rarest possible fucking card you can get. They don't make ultimate rares anymore, so we're gonna do secret rare. Wish we had like a hieroglyphic rare or something. Do we want like, do we want ritual or I think we want Xyz, right? Because that's like the most broken, overpowered crap, right? Come on, guys, I need some help here. We're trying to build the ultimate overpowered card. Effect. Definitely need an effect. Ultipod of Greed. Damn, dude, how much is that worth? Light. Does this card look light? Or is this like a dark? I think this is a dark, right? Pendulum? I don't know how pendulums work, so I'm not going to do a pendulum. Yeah, we can't make it a ghost rare either. I mean, that would just make the image black and white, right? Earth? No, because broken cards are never earth. They're always light or they're dark. I'm pretty sure we should just do dark, honestly. Yeah, let's do dark. We could have done light or dark, but either way. Level! Oh, we definitely want the highest level possible if it's broken. Anyone have any name ideas? Oh shit, it came up with the fucking drop-down box. That's not good. It's doxing me, man. Why does it do that? Why don't we come up with a name? We can hybridize a bunch of people's name suggestions. Sorry if I'm speaking too loud on the microphone. Apparently that bottomed out. Come up with some names, guys. I need to go to the bathroom quickly. I'm disappointed in the lack of names. Very disappointed. Come on, surely you guys have... How many letters would it let you, put in? Hold on. Just suggest all the one per person, just the most over-the-top Yu-Gi-Oh card names possible, and I'm gonna hybridize those, and that's gonna be our monster's name. Circulation. What is circulation? What is... Are we saying, like, limited edition or first edition? Set ID. What should our set be called? Bullshit. No, sorry. Bullshit. No. Yeah. Bullshit overpowered cards. Sopk. That sounds like a real... sounds like a real set, right? Besopk. This is going to be the first card in the set, right? Clove 000. Well, this is... Sets don't have more than 4, right? So we should probably get rid of one of these things. Bullshit is... I want to say BS because it's really shorthand for bullshit. Even though it's like a compound word, right? And then overpowered is two different... Alright, how about overpowered bullshit? OPBS. OPBS. Creator, obviously Kazuki Takahashi. Year 2021, baby. It's modern day. Random serial number. No, more random than that. Yeah, that's what we want. Creator, obviously Kazuki Takahashi made this. So we just need the name, right? How about this? Someone suggested to use my name. But we also have other suggestions. The Dawning of Infinity. Or Dawning Dragon of Infinity? Maybe that'll work. Infinity. Let's make sure we spell it all right. Yeah, so Clovicius, the Dawning Dragon of Infinity. Yeah, we'll get back to the effect. That's going to be the main event, right? We're going to do that after this. Are we forgetting any words here? Or, no. The Dawning Dragon of Infinite Chaos. How about that? That sounds more Yu-Gi-Oh-like. Clovicius, the Dawning Dragon of Infinite Chaos. This is the most Yu-Gi-Oh sounding name possible. Right? I think this is alright, surely, guys, right? Clovicius, the Dawning Dragon of Infinite Chaos. That's the most Yu-Gi-Oh sounding card possible. I'm pretty sure that's good, unless we're missing one more word, right? But that's not too bad. That's not too bad. So the XC's effect Dark Monster with level 12. Secret rare, of course. We've uploaded our image. It's first edition. It's from the set Overpowered Bullshit. It's the very first card in the set. Of course it's a dragon. Because if it wasn't a dragon, it would have to be a fiend or a fairy. But, I mean, this is literally a dragon, right? Literally a dragon. Attack and... Okay, why don't we do attack and defense before the description? And then, if we create a description that alters that... Oh, yeah, look at this. We're gonna really write an effect this goddamn long. Then, if we end up writing in an effect that affects the attack and defense... We can just do that after, right? Do we want... Why would it be a tuner? Because this is supposed to be just an overpowered card, right? Level 12, Dark. This is like a win condition card, so we don't need to make it a tuner, right? Yeah, do we want 0 attack, question mark attack and defense, and then create an effect? Alright, so 0 attack and defense or question mark attack and defense and make an effect. We could do infinite attack and defense, or we could do just like, I don't know, something stupid, like 9,000 attack and defense or something like that. What should we do, guys? Or why don't we do both? We have like, okay, question mark attack, and then part of its effect will be like if X happens, then you can use the defense points as attack points. And the defense of this card is like 9,000 or some bullshit like that. Hold on. Are we really gonna do that? Will this work? This should work, right? Yeah, look at that. I don't know. I want to do something wacky. Because I don't even know what the effect's going to be, right? We're just going to make this up on the spot. If you summon this card, win the duel. That's too short. We need 6 or 7 or even 8 lines of effects. Darts would be proud. Yeah, I don't know. Is it too tropey to have infinite attack and defense? Should... First line is the materials. So, okay, well, obviously, this is the most powerful card in the game, right? So we need 5 level 12 dragon-type monsters. We need, actually, an Xyz card as an example. So we want to make this realistic, right? Holy crap. That's a fake card. 2 level 12 monsters. Yeah, we could make it question mark, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to do infinite. We'll make... What if you make an effect that activates and turns the attack and defense to an infinite or something? I don't know. These are all fake ones. Yeah, these are all Yu-Gi-Oh card makers. I want a real card so I know what I'm doing here. 2 level 12. No, I want a dragon, right? No, what? The winged beast? So you can't... fuck it, I'll just make... We'll just do 5 level 12 monsters. How about that? Right? And then how many lines of text? I don't know. We need a lot, right? Yeah, of course we're gonna have immunities. Immune to this, immune to that, immune to your fucking mother. We are just gonna go super broken and overpowered with this shit, okay? Okay, so here's the thing, right? You need to fucking Xyz summon this with 5 monsters. So this will have 5 Xyz materials, right? So we'll just create 5 different overpowered effects, and you can just use them all in one turn. Like a redundant amount of overpowered effects. Or, where do we start, man? This is crazy. I think we need a bit of guidance from our overpowered buddies. Holy crap. Where do we even start? We should just make it so, like, if this card has at least 1 Xyz material, it's just immune from everything, right? Oh yeah, why don't we just give it overpowered effects even without materials, right? We'll just give it the most nasty fucking... It's that goddamn ad again! Get the fuck off my screen. Jesus. Oh, this one isn't even a real... That's the one we looked at before. Once per turn, quick effect. Hell yeah. Let's do... Why don't we actually copy one effect each of these broken things and just change it to suit our monster, right? We'll just do that. We'll just add in like 5 of these things. Just add in some overpowered piece of crap. This is a long sentence. I'm just gonna cut this one a bit short. Just for being concise. No. Oh yeah, we'll use the back end of this effect. Hey Meddler, we're making a certified 2021 Yu-Gi-Oh card. We're just gonna make the most broken, dumb piece of crap possible. So yeah, we're having a bit of fun. Hey Salt Iron, on your first break, you're just in time! We're trying to design the most overpowered Yu-Gi-Oh card possible. We're just having a bit of fun here. I'm just gonna change, like, all the effects of these monsters to something just really stupid. Oh, this card gains these effects based on the number of different... Ugh. Do I want to add one of those? This effect is going to be a bit too long. I know I wanted to have, like, 6 lines of text, but holy crap. Oh my god. What are we looking at here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more, and then we could have like a passive effect. What's up with the mask? I put it on for the Kara Idol duel. I didn't want to get coronavirus from the Crush terrain, from the Crush virus terrain. So yeah. Also, it's day 1 of lockdown here. Perth just went into lockdown for 5 days, minimum. Yeah, we looked at AA Zeus. I think I already copied an effect from that. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can do something. Why don't we copy that effect? I don't think I've copied an effect from this. Oh wait, no. We already have an effect like that. Roe decrees the solution for COVID. Is it really? What do you mean? Let's do that one. Oh my god, this is going to be the stupidest effect when we're done with that. This is going to be so stupid. Oh my god. Alright. If this card has a, let's say, normal monster, it is unaffected by other cards' card effects. Should we do that, or should we just make it unaffected by other cards' card effect? Should we do that? What was something more broken than that? It's unaffected by the card's effect, so this should be Divine Serpent Geh. One of the most powerful reptile monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell yeah. My Divine Serpent. Skip your opponent's main phase. It is unaffected by... No, I don't want to add in something. I want to try to make this as realistic as possible, and follow the problem-solving card text. That would be a treat. Skip your opponent's turn. No, we'll skip the opponent's main phase, or skip their draw phase. Something really nasty like that. Arcana Force 21. What the hell is this? Why did it ask me to translate from French? Skip your opponent's next turn. Oh, okay. So that's... Okay, that's a legal thing, so we can just skip our opponent's next turn. Okay, hold on. Once per turn quick effect, you can detach one material from this card. Skip your opponent's next turn. Alright, how's that for a start, right? Hold on. We'll go through at the end and organize everything so it works, okay? But for now, we're just trying to get our effects in line. Should this be spells, traps, and card effects? Is that... No, I'll make an effect where if the opponent attacks this card, you can select one monster on the field and raise this card's attack by that. No, but other cards is correct, but I want to also put in spells and traps, right? So once per turn quick effect, you can detach one material from this card, skip your opponent's next turn. And this card, remember, this is a 5xyz material card. You can special summon... No, alright, this we need to change. You can special summon... one monster from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions? Do you need to capitalize summoning conditions? I don't think you do. Whoa. Why did it go me to the talk page instead of this? Give me an example of a card. Oh, yes, here, please, please, please. Summoning... Alright, S is capitalized. Also, do we use contraction? I forget. I'm bad at English. No, we don't. Look at that. Look at that. No contraction. If this card is normal, it's unaffected, cannot be targeted by card effect, cannot be destroyed by battle. Why don't we just add it as a condition? Like, without any Xyz material. Cannot be targeted by card effects. Hold on. Yeah, give me some cards that can't be targeted so I can copy those. Cannot be targeted by or be destroyed by card effects. That's what. Cannot be targeted by or be Cannot be targeted by or be destroyed by card effects. Does that work? Yeah. Cannot be targeted by or be destroyed by card effects. And then if it has one normal monster as Xyz material, it's unaffected by other card effects entirely. That's it. That's it. Once per turn, you can detach one material to skip your opponent's next turn. That's totally balanced. You can special summon one monster from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning condition. This needs to be once per turn if I say one monster, right? How about during your main phase? This will help. Yeah, here we go. During your main phase. During your main phase, you can special summon one monster from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Non-effect monster. Is that a thing? I guess it is. Has a... Yeah, alright. Non-effect. Yep, that works. Because that's going to definitely resolve rather than using a normal 12-star monster. Because that's stupid, right? Alright. Cannot be targeted by or destroyed by card effects. If this card has a non-effective Xyz material, it is not affected by other cards' effects. Cool. Once per turn, quick effect, you can detach one material from this card to skip your opponent's next turn. During your main phase, you can special summon one monster from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon... as many monsters with different names from your graveyard. How do I word this properly? As many monsters as possible with different names from your graveyard? Or as many monsters with different names from your graveyard as possible? Monsters as possible, I think, works better, right? As many monsters as possible with different names from your graveyard, I think. Tried 2 Thunder Dragons together, didn't work. Because you're using an older version, it only works as of 1.03. So you'll need to update... you'll need to patch over a vanilla game with the most recent edition. Alright, what else? Once per turn. Does it make sense to have a once per turn effect here and once down here? Because that's a quick effect and this isn't. Alright, how about maybe not make this once per turn? If another card you control... No. If this card you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's... No, because this is immune to card effects, so fuck it. If this card you control is destroyed by battle... what should we make this effect? If this card's destroyed by battle, deal 8,000 life points? I don't know. Why don't we have, destroyed by battle, you can... Yeah, okay. If this face-up card on the field would be destroyed by battle, you can detach one Xyz material from this card instead. Yeah. Draw 5 cards. Why not? So we need to... This effect at the bottom is going to be the dumbest effect ever. We can just... What is... Hold on. Once per battle. No. Yeah, actually, once per battle effect. Why don't we do that? Yeah. We need to figure out the attack and defense of this card, right? Once per battle, if this card battles during damage calculation, you can make this card's attack become... What? Equal to its defense, and we'll make the defense like 100,000 or something stupid like that. Equal to this card's original defense. And then we will make... Wait, 1,000? It doesn't let you do 10,000? Are you joking? 9,500. Why don't we do that? Or why don't we do equal to twice this card's original defense? No, I'm not going full meme. If I went full meme, I wouldn't have tried so hard up until this point. But that's pretty cool, because then if you battle, this card has 18,000 attack and 9,500 defense. So it doesn't matter what you're going to attack over. It'll deal, like, 10,000 life point damage. Oh, wait. Let's do piercing damage. Oh, wait, what's... Let's deal double piercing damage. This card attacks a defense position, inflict double piercing battle damage to your opponent. 19k attack. Alright, sure. Well, I'm dumb, but, you know. Yeah. 19,000, that's pretty good, right? Right? Alright, I'm gonna back this description up. Oh my god. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Cannot be targeted by or destroyed by card effects. If this card has a non-effect monster. Do we need to capitalize monster? I don't think we do. We needed to capitalize summoning. Let's see. Dark Hole will tell us. No! Destroy all monsters. Alright, monsters in lowercase, so... Because you capitalize effect and summoning, but you don't capitalize monster. Alright, cannot be targeted by or destroyed by card effects. If this card has a non-effect monster as Xyz's material, it is unaffected by other cards' effects. Exactly, Archie. It's just the most bullshit card ever. Once per turn, you can detach one material. Remember, you've got 5 cards attached to this, so you can skip your opponent's next 5 turns if you wanted to. During your main phase, you can special summon one monster from your extra deck. Ignore it. That's not even Xyz detach. You can just do that. And that's not a hard once per turn either. in case you manage to bring out one or more of these, right? Can't even beat Deckmaster K. Just rank up against him and then kick his ass. That's my advice. During your main phase, you can special summon one monster from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. This is for free, okay? Just, yeah. And you can do this, you can skip your opponent's 5 next turns and do this 5 times in a row if you want. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon as many monsters as possible with different names from your graveyard. Including this one. If this face-up card on the field will be destroyed by battle, draw 5 cards. How about if this face-up card leaves the field, draw 5 cards. Once per battle, if this card battles during damage calculation, quick effect, you can make this card's attack become twice this card's original defense. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict double piercing damage to your opponent. I think we've made the best possible Yu-Gi-Oh card. I mean, not true. We could have made something completely stupid, like if you summon this card and it's 1 star, like you win the duel, you win the match or something. But we're trying to be realistic here, right? We're trying to... This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's going to be released within the next 10 years before it goes to shit, surely. Right? And of course, it's an Xyz Dark Dragon that's level 12. We did it! Oh, look at that effect. That is too... I think we need, generate. Maybe this will be a bit better. God, this is so bad. This is so goddamn bad. What have we done? I think our effect's too long. We can't even read it. Why don't we just change this from the Xyz material condition to just unaffected by other cards effect? Why don't we do that to keep it concise? But then I don't know if it's unaffected by other cards effects. Do we need to say it can't be targeted by or destroyed? No, I'm not going that memey. I really, really wanted to make this try to sound as realistic as possible, which we failed to do so. But I mean, hey. It's from the set Overpowered Bullshit. It's 1st edition. This is the rarest card ever. This is a secret rare too, by the way, but it doesn't foil the card for you. Ah, Jesus. It looks so fake. It looks so fake. What's memey about 9,500, right? It's an even number. It's 9,500. It's better than 9,000, but 9,001 telegraphs the meme factor. Imagine someone looking at this and thinking that we seriously try to make a cool card. I literally just try to make the stupidest card possible within the constraints of what would be possible in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. This is so goddamn bad. We need to save it for the record books. In case. Holy crap. Alright, we've all seen the monster now, right? We all know what's going on. Dragon needs more heads. Yeah, it probably does, but I just found a shitty little dragon card. I just found like a I honestly just found... Google searched for a dragon, some shitty DeviantArt dragon. I had my controller on the whole time. I need to charge this, I think. Oh god, that took a while. That took a while. Need to make sure this controller is charged for tomorrow. If we're going to be streaming tomorrow. I mean, I should stream tomorrow, right? I've got nothing else to do. It's lockdown now. Not that I ever leave the house anyway. Oh, God. Do I like card games? No, I don't. I really don't like card games. Cannot be tributed. Yeah, well, the ship has sailed. We forgot to add it, but I mean, if you skip your opponent's next turn, I don't think they're going to be tributing anything. Actually, I guess they technically could with Nibiru, but only if you special summon 5 times or whatever that turn, right? Your opponent cannot activate cards out of the hand. That might have been a better way to go about it. Oh, phew. What do we do now, guys? I hate ending the stream. I hate saying goodbye. I don't really want to end the stream right now. I should soon, but I don't have to immediately. Any other things we could discuss before I disappear? Am I okay? I'm fine. Why is that? Is it this? What? Because we needed it for the Carrot Idol duel with the Crush Card virus, obviously. Also to cover up my goddamn yawning. Enjoyed the singer's background. Good. It's a shame you were occupied and you couldn't come up with effects for our broken card. What time is it here? 2:45 in the morning. Actually, it's a bit cool now. Oh. What is the weather? No, it's still 22 degrees. I feel a lot colder today than what it was yesterday. It's going to be 37 degrees today and tomorrow, which Fahrenheit, that is 99. It's literally going to be 100 degrees Fahrenheit today and tomorrow. Today is in... It's already Monday here. It's like Final Fantasy VII, I've never played it. Has my new video uploaded, actually? I think so. Yeah, it has. I think. Yeah. New video, guys. My new video is up. Shit. Stretch and yawn. Like I keep doing that. As soon as I end the stream, I'm gonna be full of energy. That's gonna be the worst part. It's gonna suck. $1 per month now. Yeah, you can cancel anytime though. Also, YouTube takes some of that. It's fine, Lucifer. It's just, no, I don't want more. It's fine, man. I don't want any more. You don't have to give me money. It's all good. Yeah. Don't be sorry to be late. It's just unfortunate because I probably won't be streaming that much longer. Hold on. I might actually turn my lamp on and my light off. Should really stop streaming soon. I just hate saying goodbye. I like hanging out, you know. I got nothing else to do after I stop the stream anyway except go to bed, and I don't particularly feel like doing that right now. Go to bed and fat. Please don't say dumb shit like that. What time am I streaming? I always stream at this time, pretty much. Start and finish generally around the same time. But, days, I don't really have a schedule at the moment. I'd like to sort out a schedule, but ultimately, especially with lockdown now, I'm going to be home every single day, so unless I'm in a bad mood, which is very rarely, or maybe, like, if I am tired and I don't have the energy to stream, then I wouldn't, but otherwise I am going to stream. When I hit 6,000 subscribers, I'm going to stream Dark Souls. Pretty excited for that. So, yeah. I don't know who else is, but... You know, I'd like to stream games that aren't Duelists of the Roses, because you can't play Duelists of the Roses all the time. It gets so boring. Eventually. So, yeah. What else can you do? You know, I can't play this game 24/7. It's just not a feasible strategy. I haven't played Crash Bandicoot. The only Crash Bandicoot that I have played is Wrath of Cortex, actually. That was my first and only Crash Bandicoot game, and I didn't mind it, but it was... As a kid, it was too difficult for me to get past, like, I think the second boss. I never got past the second boss. I'd like to go back and play it, but there's no real good version of that game that is available to me. PlayStation 2 version sucks because the loading times are awful. The GameCube version I could technically play on the Wii, but I played a bit of that at a friend's, and the frame rate is really choppy. Just as you move around, the frame rate doesn't stay well. I'm just like, I don't want to play a game that doesn't run properly, if I'm being honest. At least Duelists of the Roses runs properly. Are you going, Lee? Alright, we'll see you later. I'm not going yet, but... eventually. Yep. What type of games do I like? I don't really like any new games. I just like a few PS2 games. Dark Souls is like... No, dude. It's not black humor, it's just immature humor. If you're talking about going to masturbate, it's just not funny. Maybe it's funny if you're 12 years old, but I'm not. I'm just gonna be blunt. Any other comments or questions? Still muted. This button doesn't work properly, so I apologize. Chinese takeaway order. I didn't say anything important, so don't worry. Chinese takeaway order would be, the first thing I would order is fried rice. I love Chinese special fried rice. Hey, no, how's it going? Stream's gonna end soon, by the way, just as soon as everything is said and done. Yeah, I don't really have any particular genre of game that I like. In fact, it's the opposite. If I find one game that I really like in a genre, then I'm probably not gonna like any other games in that genre as much as that one. If I like one thing, then I'm not gonna like other things similar, most likely, because I'm just gonna want to play that one game that's good. I grew up playing platformers, and I liked a lot of shooting games, but ever since that I play just whatever. Yeah, Chinese takeaway order, usually fried rice, and then, I don't know, satay beef. I know that's like not even really a Chinese dish, but if you have white guy Chinese, as I like to call it, they have those sorts of dishes and they're delicious. Which duel do I feel improved most from the base game to Redux? I probably base that question on how bad the duel is in base game by saying like Tristan, I guess. I think Tristan is one of the worst, actually the worst duel in the base game, and now it's, well, if I didn't consider it decent, I wouldn't have released the game in a state where I didn't think the duel was to a certain standard. Also, Ishtar's duel, in my opinion, was really bad, just bad design, untested. But I don't think the new Redux one is that fantastic. It's better, but it's not marginally different, I think, compared to Tristan's base duel. And the current one, so yeah. Yeah, Mai is OP in the base game. She's not that much more powerful in the new game. Opinion about COVID. I really have no strong opinions about COVID, if I'm being honest. It's a virus. It's a pandemic. I don't know what else to say. Really. Hope later on my stream. What do you mean? I'm not going to be playing games with fans, probably ever. I don't like player versus player games. I just don't. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just forgot about those duels. It's... If Jasper didn't soft lock, I would probably be more proud of that duel than I am. I kind of accepted that he would soft lock because I didn't want to not give him flip effect stuns because he was a dark spellcaster deck. So I don't really know what I could have done about that apart from remove all the cards that I wanted to give him, which I really didn't want to do. Earlier on, Jasper had like 10 to 15 flip effect stuns, and he soft locked so much that I would just give him one each of like Phantom Duan and Illusionist Faceless Mage, so that the player could loot the cards from him. And it means he soft locks sometimes, which is pretty annoying. If you don't get him to soft... If he doesn't soft lock, he's a good duel, but he does soft lock, and that's a bit of a problem. I can't say I'm as proud of him as I'd like to be. Lab Ruler is much better. I don't consider him fantastic, but you're right. The base duel Lab Ruler is just absolutely terrible. Alright, see you, man. See you, Overlord. Enjoy. And yeah, Bakura is a lot better, because, yeah, the base Bakura just sucks. Again, it's one of those, they had a decent idea, but it's executed poorly. Because he will just sit on the crush. You can just play a 2,000 or 3,000 or 4,000 attack card on the edge of the crush and attack him onto it without a penalty. And he will just never do anything about that. Then he will attack you with just a bunch of cards that are really low attack. You can just activate one terrain spell card, which you will have at least one of by that point in the game, because you start with one in almost all the starter decks. And you can just destroy him really quickly. And it's just, it's a shame. But yeah, it's hard to say when to stop at this point. If I talk about those duels that were improved, I genuinely feel like, apart from Mai and Necromancer, I like to think that I made... I guess you could put Keith in there, and Weevil. I like to think that I made most of the duels significantly better than the base games. The ones I just listed then are a bit of an exception, because I feel like I just tried to... I kind of edited the base idea of those decks and fields just to be a bit unique, a bit more consistent. Like, for example, Maya and Necromancer particularly don't really do anything that the base duels don't. I just tried to make them... Necromancer especially, I just tried to make it less crap by replacing his insects and stuff with just powerful zombies, and made it more consistent for him to play more powerful zombies. Yeah, Jasper's base duel is just terrible because just the AI aren't aware that they should be dumping cards and cycling through their deck to play Exodia. He also, if he brings out more than one monster down behind him to the left, if he has 2 or more monsters down that way and you don't destroy them, he will never resolve Exodia because he can't play 4 more monsters on the field. The max is 5, obviously. So if he opens with playing 2 monsters to his left, and you just don't destroy them, he will never, ever play Exodia, even if they're the first cards he draws after those. Because he can't bring out, and he won't, you know, the AI doesn't consciously destroy their own monsters to cycle through things or anything like that. So, his duel just, it sucks. That's all I can say. As that cricket outside. Oh. Okay. You know what, I think I'm going to stop streaming. I'd love to stay more and hang out more, but I don't know. I'm gonna stop now or at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. or whatever, and it's just, I may as well stop now. Maybe try to go to bed a little bit earlier tonight. And wake up, and then I can work on some... I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to work on YouTube videos now, because it's gonna be difficult to record stuff. Because we're in lockdown, I'm gonna have people in the house, not at work, so I'm gonna have less quiet time to record things. So, I don't know, I'll see how all of this goes. Not 100% sure of what the next few days is gonna really be like. Obviously I'm gonna be at home, but it's gonna be different than normal. So anyways, I want to thank everyone for hanging out. It was another like 6-ish hour stream, so really appreciate the viewership, all the support and everything. Everyone who came and just came and to hang out. Everyone who stayed, especially after the playthrough. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I'm always sorry that I have to leave. I really hope to see you guys in the next stream, which probably will be tomorrow. I don't know what starter deck I'm going to play, but I mean, we're just going to be playing the game again if I'm streaming tomorrow, which I assume I'm going to be. Thanks again, everyone, and bye-bye.